Hello, dear basketball community. It's day two of the FIBA 3x3 Under 21 Nations League. Let's hope for no rain this time. And it's top five. Today and tomorrow, teams will compete for ranking points. And by tomorrow, we'll know which team will collect the most points and earn a spot in the FIBA 3x3 Under 23 World Cup in China. And now, it's time to begin. The first team stepping onto the court. Netherlands. Number 9, it is Venema. Number 5, Isa Ling Hoivel. Number 10, Yasmin Emily Olsen. And number 33, Lynn Annie Perez. Jeigu dabar po plojimų, tai dabar noriu jų dar daugiau. Pasitikime, į aikštelę žengia Lietuva. 7 numeris Eglė Kisarauskaitė. Numeris 13 Eva Bernadaitė. Numeris 77 Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Ir numeris 55 Danguolė.
Welcome back to day 2 of this 3-day tournament of FIBA Under 21 3x3 Nations League here in Vilnius, Lithuania, the capital city of the Baltic state. Mad about basketball, where we are setting off on the second day with hopefully not too naive hopes of avoiding any rain breaks, avoiding any venue changes throughout the day. Yesterday got really prolonged by the issues that our climate sometimes provides in the summer, but today the sun is shining, the weather is sweet, the birds are chirping, and the fans are ready to witness the first game of the day. Lithuania's women's team facing off against the Dutch women's team, who made the finals yesterday and finished second, giving way to the eventual winners, the Spanish Under 21 team. And today Lithuania starts the game with a single change made from yesterday. Eva Pernavaitė replacing Gabija Strolytė. Lithuania opens with the Kisarauskaitė twins and Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė, who sets off on the first possession. in the standings, vying for the qualification to the World Cup. But there comes Team Lithuania, and the score is tied. And right after that, there's an offensive foul called on the court. So Lithuania gets the possession back. There goes Pupkevičiūtė. Nicely done on defense by Isa-Lin Oifeld. A really strong rejection at the rim, leaving no chance for the opponent. And there goes Oifeld on the other end. Well, technically on the same end, because the game is played on a single basket, but you know what I mean. Good on defense and good on offense, getting that confidence. Now getting a steal for Team Netherlands and assisting Jasmine Emily Olsen for another bucket. There goes Oifeld again. What a defensive, just a masterpiece in these minutes or seconds in this dynamic game. She went with a block and 2 consecutive steals, now getting a short briefer. With Jasmine Emily Olsen attacking Pupkevičiūtė on the mismatch, getting her own miss and scoring on the second chance. The Dutch looking to just get the positions inside, attack the basket from down low. And there is Pernovaitė. Missed at the buzzer. Now Pernovaitė trying to switch on defense. A pass sent towards Peters, and there is a foul by Pupkevičiūtė. The Dutch looking for those switches, setting a lot of screens, forcing Lithuanians into defensive mismatches with the height advantage. And once again, going inside is Lin Annike Peters, and there is a 4-point lead opening up early for the visitors. Miglė Kisarauskaitė off the dribble, long range shot. She did not make a lot of those yesterday, but she makes one, which is psychologically very important, both for her and for Team Lithuania. This could have been an important reply by Peters, but the ball just rims out. Pupkevičiūtė steps back, and the score is tied. Team Lithuania with a double hit in no time, tying up the lead, tying up the score. And Pupkevičiūtė, despite not having sufficient height, was able to stop Fenema from scoring. But Fenema with a smart play on the baseline, just knocking the ball down and making it go out of bounds from Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė. But that's the early story of the game. The Dutch are looking for inside opportunities, and the defensive stalwart in this game is Isa-Lin Oifeld with her incredible consecutive streak of defensive stops. Lithuania able to recover. Lithuania trailing by 1 according to the score, so presumably one of the long-range shots was made with a toe on the line. And after the first TV timeout, with a tiny bit more than 3 minutes played, we are set to continue. Olsen finding Oifeld. Oifeld goes up from long range, and that's not a windy day here in Vilnius, and both teams are really enjoying the weather when it comes to its impact on outside shooting. Pupkevičiūtė, hesitation dribble, and there goes Miglė Kisarauskaitė poking the ball out of bounds. The Dutch still in the lead and looking to extend it. Oifeld mid-range, misses front of the rim. Rebound secured by Eglė Kisarauskaitė. There's Pernovaitė. Another guaranteed to win this this tournament, consisting of 6 small tournaments, and thus getting their tickets to the World Cup. Now, nice pass inside once again, the Dutch passing game, setting a firm pavement on which the team works on offense, accompanied by their aggressive, intensive defense throughout the games. And there was a nice turnover forced, and going inside, drawing a foul is Iris Venema. Now stepping up to the free throw line with the chance to extend the lead to 4 points. Now, as I mentioned at the beginning, all 4 Dutch players with at least 10 points yesterday in the 3 games played. I'm talking total points, not points per game. And there is some Lithuanian passing game. Nicely done by Pernavaite to find Kisarauskaite, and there is a good defensive stop, a turnover forced. So it's 9-6, and Lithuania looking to storm back into the game. They played the opening game yesterday as well, where they lost against Spain. And now Pupkevičiūtė off the dribble, wide left, and there is an offensive foul called on Miglė Kisarauskaitė. They're jostling for position to secure the rebound. She oversteps the boundaries of the rules. And I'm so deeply mistaken, that was an offensive foul on the Dutch. And now Kisarauskaitė lays in another one. Her second 2-point shot, and now she's just so close to stealing the ball. A minimal lead for Team Netherlands with less than 4:15 left in the match. Venema has plenty of space, but she's unable to capitalize, and there is a quick 1-2 pass setting up Eglė Kisarauskaitė, who cannot convert the opportunity, but Pupkevičiūtė steals the ball. There she goes with that jumpy, crafty style of play, some incredible dribbling abilities by Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė. Born in Germany, where she started started playing basketball as a 9-year-old, and later she moved to Lithuania and now plays professionally in the Lithuanian Women's Basketball League. But today, not only Pupkevičiūtė, but at least throughout the match, throughout the game, more than 6 minutes played, it's Miglė Kisarauskaitė with her timely long-range efforts, 4 points scored by hitting the 2 aforementioned double pointers in this game, and Lithuania is trailing, but trailing only by 1. And Pupkevičiūtė has a chance to evaporate the lead from the free throw line, but the chance remains untaken. There goes Olsen. She's really strong on a face-up game, just dribbling, using her frame, using her strength, using her coordination and technique. Just driving to the lane and getting herself some comfortable layups. She was unable to do that. Lithuania unable to respond. There goes Pupkevičiūtė, and finally the score is tied here in Vilnius. The local fans really passionate and emotional about this game, where Lynn Anike Peters once again gives Team Netherlands the lead, which remains unchanged after Pupkevičiūtė's miss from long range. Once again, what a smart pass over the top. The way the Dutch team just uses their size advantage in really smart ways is really aesthetically pleasing, but right now they commit one of the most gruesome mistakes in 3x3 basketball, fouling a long-range shooter. But Pernavaite is unable to capitalize. She could have tied the score. That's a 2 free throw foul. And Eva Pernavaite, who replaced Gabija Strolytė today in the Lithuanian roster, gets one of two. Once again, over the top are going the Dutch after a screen set on the 2-point line. But there goes Eglė Kisarauskaitė. She didn't even look anywhere else. She wasn't looking for her teammates. As soon as she got a ball, she simply dribbled it out, turned around, and lightning quick went to the basket. Two opportunity, however weird that sounds, because that's the team foul number 8 for Team Netherlands. The leader of the team when it comes to scoring throughout this opening match, and she was close to getting her own miss. And there goes Pupkevičiūtė, reading the pass, playing the passing lane, stepping back and missing a 2-point shot opportunity. It's all 12, all tied, with less than 2.5 minutes to play. Crucial minutes for both teams. There goes Iris Venema, clearing the lane, going left and just easily putting the ball in off the glass. There goes Pupkevičiūtė. Now that wasn't as easy, but that was even more beautiful. What a spin move. Creating separation, creating herself an opportunity, and now getting a steal after Eglė Kisarauskaitė tipped the ball on the pass. There goes Pupkevičiūtė again looking to just torment Jasmine Emily Olsen. But now Pupkevičiūtė is stuck. That was a desperation shot. She was agonizingly close. But now it's Team Netherlands, and there is a foul by Pupkevičiūtė. After attacking Olsen, she remained there under the basket, facing off against the taller and much stronger opponent. And that was a shooting foul, even though that was the 6th team foul by Team Lithuania. Olsen is going to the line for 1. No, she isn't. The referees misinterpret the call, but they clear out the situation as soon as possible. And there goes Jasmine Emily Olsen. And Eva Pernavaite remains on the ground after the contact with the physical, forceful and aggressively playing Dutch player. Once again, what happened there? No, she was actually looking to get the rebound, and it appears that she did not see the shoulder of Isa Lynn Oifeld, who was in a very close vicinity. And what a mentally painful episode that could have been, both mentally and physically, of course. Eva Pernavaite replaced Gabija Strolytė in the roster, and now she needs to be replaced herself, hopefully just temporarily, as her teammates set off to try to tie up the score. And Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė, it appeared that she was dancing to the soundtrack in the background, but she was unable to prevent Iris Venema from giving the Dutch a 2-point lead. And there is a foul on Team Netherlands. Foul number 9, 2 free throw attempts. as Miglė Kisarauskaitė was looking for an outside shot opportunity. She got pushed, and now she gets the chance. As the Lithuanian local basketball crowd starts encouraging the team on the free throw shots with a rhythmical clap going around. Well, maybe rhythmical was a bit of an early observation, but whatever works. 16-16. Miglė Kisarauskaitė just doing it all on the offensive end in the opening match. And there goes Iris Venema by the baseline, over the top. She misses, but there is Peters using her wingspan, using her positional sense, and scoring on the second chance. Pupkevičiūtė misses an important shot. She gets another opportunity, and Pupkevičiūtė puts Lithuania in front, 17-18, and just a few ticks above 30 seconds left. Venema going inside. Miglė Kisarauskaitė reads the pass. There's Pupkevičiūtė once again attacking her opponent. A left hand shot on a high arc. She misses, but she pokes the ball away from the hands of Iris Venema. Pupkevičiūtė, 8 seconds on the shot clock. She's facing off against Peters. Shoots right in her face, and she made the opponent just fall asleep. And that's an out-of-bounds violation by Team Netherlands. And Lithuania, unlike yesterday, start off the day with a crucial win, giving them a chance to reach the finals of the day, to win their group. You can see how much it means to them. After losing their opening game yesterday, today the sunshine greeted the Lithuanian team here in Vilnius next to the White Bridge, prie Balto tilto, on these iconic courts, and sweating and tired. They can forget everything, all of the bitterness that yesterday might have left as an aftertaste in their minds. They are victorious today, and these are Romano Anthony Sibilo and Bram Terveme, who appeared to be opening the game. Now all four of the Dutch players are once again on the court. Now, yeah, Luc van Ziel is going on the bench, and Israel opens with Joaf David Veschler or Moshe Tapiro and Koren Moshe. There goes Romano Sibilo, scoring the first bucket in no time and opening the scoreline for Team Netherlands. Tapiro, a lefty running hook shot is off. He gets his own miss, and Israel is looking for the big man inside. That's Koren Moshe tying up the score. Shaka Belsma, a really athletic player who loves to drive towards the basket. He was unable to showcase his shooting abilities yesterday, but he's definitely really tough to guard, really tough to stop when he gets ahead of steam. And as for Team Israel, there goes their offensive leader of day one, number 6, Joaf David Veschler, who showcased and really proved to have impressive ball handling skills, body control on finishing through contact. He scored 6 points per game yesterday and was the unquestionable leader of Team Israel, who are playing both men's team and women's team for the first times in this Nations League tournament. They missed the first 3 stops and they joined the rest of the teams, all 5 other teams, only yesterday here in Vilnius. They will be here today and they will be here tomorrow, trying to secure not only some victories but also some invaluable experience, facing off against the higher ranked teams. There is a foul, a shooting foul. And Koren Moshe is really active at the beginning of the game. Also Team Israel, well, really setting him up, giving him the with an offensive rebound, a tip in, and the score did not remain tied for long. Veschler able to get the bucket, and Team Israel gets the rebound. There goes Veschler again. Side step to the right, 2-point attempt. For Bram Terveme under the basket. The Dutch shall retain possession with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Well, Israel yesterday faced off against Spain in their first game, falling 13-18. There, Shaka Baalsma attacking Koran Moshe on the drive, creating the separation and laying it in. And now Sibilo is unhappy with the foul call. He thought that the opponent was holding his outstretched arm. But that's team foul number 3 on Team Netherlands. Weschler, that sweet string music. Nicely taken off the catch, setting Team Israel on the lead, and Weschler, now that's what you call a 1-2 punch, right where it hurts for the opponents. The Dutch are able to claw one back on short notice, but there goes Koran Moshe imitating a handoff. And now fighting for the rebounds. Under the basket. Well, his physical force, just brute strength, is a massive advantage for Team Israel in this matchup. That's a nice bullet pass towards Weschler, who's disappointed with himself for not making the basket, and there's an offensive foul on the screen set by Bram Terveme. So Israel yesterday lost against Spain 13-18. They also lost against Turkey 18-22. Both games lost, but both lost on a very respectable scoreline. And now Israel is 3 points ahead against Team Netherlands. Luke van Zyl was the leading scorer for the Dutch yesterday. There he goes, reminding us of his offensive talent on the drive and cutting the leads down to 2. Weschler, he was surrounded by 2 opponents, but it didn't mean a single thing to Yoav David Weschler. A foul drawn, and that's a shooting one at that. He steps up to the free throw line, trying to relieve the pressure of Goran Mojše after the big man missed 2 free throws, but Vešler extends the dry spell at the free throw line for Team Israel. Look, Fanzil. The angle looked right, but the shot was a bit too short. And there goes Sibila. Another physical attempt at driving towards the basket. The Dutch are just pounding it in from the left, from the right. All 3 players attacking the paint consecutively, and Bram Terveme laying it in. As there goes Goran Mojše, getting his own miss, not once but twice. He was there, he was just eternal in the paint until he saw the ball go through the net. Fanzil misses short. He's telling the referee that the opponent was in his zone of landing after the shot attempt. No whistle there. And it's 7-9. Team Israel still ahead. Vešler once again aggressively attacking the paint. A bit of an acrobatic finish. And now Goran Mojše tries to stop Shaka Belsma. Belsma finds Fanzil. The Dutch are playing patiently, just extending Israelis' defense on both sides of the court until they find a layup. There goes Vešler. Missed from long range. Rebound secured and missed again by Mojše Tapiro. Another miss, but there he is, Goran Mojše. It seems that he just has magnets in his hands when it comes to rebounding the ball. Belsma. Ain't nothing going on but the wind on that shot. And there's another timeout on the floor. Team Israel, quite unexpectedly confident and comfortable in this game. Throughout the timeout, once again, Shaka Belsma, the vocal leader of the team, just giving advice, instructions, and bordering on orders to his teammates. The Dutch need to come up with a way to stay in this game. Now, what a play after the timeout. Beautifully done. That's Jonathan Sela from under the basket. And Sela trying to dive for the steal. Team Netherlands shall retain possession, but those sort of moments really have a mental impact on the game. When you see your opponent just diving face first, you realize that there is nothing that they won't do to secure a victory today. And they have a 4-point lead, the Israelis do. And once more, possession for the guys in blue. There's Tapiro going over the top. Sela once again under the basket. Same play, same result. The lead balloons to 5 points for Team Israel. Sibilo off the rim. Sibilo unable to convert. And he's had a really rough tournament so far, both day 1 and day 2. Day 1, he was settling for the outside shot time and time again. Now he's trying to find those driving lanes. But Israel ain't giving him any. Vešler misses from long range. That could have been a dagger potentially. There's only 2.5 minutes left, and Shaka Belsma just silences all the talks, all the thoughts about dagger plays. But Team Netherlands unable to stop Yoav David Vešler. But if there is one element of the game where the Israelis really could step up today, is their free throw shooting. Veshler, finally. Team Israel gets one to go from the horizontal line. And they regain a 5-point advantage. That was a bad pass. Bram Terveme wasn't ready, wasn't even looking. And it's a turnover for Team Netherlands, who yesterday started out in a very, very similar fashion, playing against Team Slovakia. Well, Team Slovakia played in a completely different style than Team Israel, but once again, Team Netherlands unable to start on the right foot. Second day in a row. Yesterday it was Luc van Zyl who spared their blushes, who sank a clutch two-pointer after a clutch two-pointer, but this time he misses from under the basket. The ball is kept alive. The Dutch hopes are kept alive, but they are shrinking to a theoretical level with every ticking second. They get one back. It's 10-15. Turnover by Team Israel. Shaka Belsma to Luc van Zyl. The ball is poked away and the Dutch shall retain possession with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Can the Dutch do it again? Can they create another miracle? Luc van Zyl shakes his head after this miss. He knew what he wanted to do, but that's the difference between good players and great players. Good players know what they want to do. Great players read what is open to them and adapt to the situation. Read the game. And now Team Netherlands are on the brink of opening the day with a loss and thus basically potentially eliminating them from contention, from making the finals from this group. Well, especially considering the fact that the third opponent, the third team in this three-team group is the standings leader, the rating leader, Team Lithuania. That's the second game that the Dutch will be playing. And losing against Israel is a serious dent in their chances. Netherlands get the ball back. 60 seconds. Trailing by 5. Baalsma to Luc van Zyl. Van Zyl under the basket. There he goes with an over-the-head layup. Veshler. Veshler, how patient was he on this play? Facing off against the young one, the 18-year-old playing in the under-21 competition. Bram Terveme bites on the pump fake. Veshler gets him in the air, gets him where he wants him to be, gets an end-one opportunity, which is an end-two opportunity. Team foul number 8 on Netherlands. And Israel are cruising. They are in control and they are set to secure an unexpected victory in game 1 of day 2. Shaka Belsma able to get one back, and that's a traveling violation on Team Israel. But Team Netherlands not only need a miracle, they need around 3 of those in the upcoming 31.5 seconds. Baalsma going inside, that's a foul call. And that's only the 3rd team foul on the Israelis, who have been playing with discipline, playing with confidence, playing with a laser level of focus throughout this game. They started by pounding the ball inside, by feeding Koran Moishe under the basket, but later they found more and more ways to exploit the Dutch defense, to create openings, and they were able to play in a versatile way. And day one was an opener. Day one was a sneak preview of what the Israelis could offer us in this tournament today and tomorrow. Bailsma misses. That's 10 seconds left. That's ball kept in play. And Bram Terveme nicely shields the ball with his body away from contact, but that was all that she wrote in this game, as they say. So it's 14-18. Team Israel jumps up to the first spot of their pool. They await their face-off against Team Lithuania at 3:40. And I must apologize once again. Men, Pool A, Netherlands, Israel, and Turkey. These are the three teams that are facing off, so it shall not be Team Lithuania. Yeah, we all start from something when we come to new circumstances and new areas and new fields. So, yeah, Turkey will be facing off against both the Dutch and the Israelis in Pool A, and now we are waiting for the next women's game. It's yesterday's champions, Team Spain, facing off against the lowest ranked team, Team Slovakia, who lost both of their games today, but perhaps today they will be able to create something memorable. So stay tuned.
Now it's time to go back to the women's division Pool B. Another game. Now please welcome Spain, number 7, Carla Brito Hernandez. Number 5, Irene Broncano. Number 15, Judith Oliva. And number 1, Marina Ascendio Maniosa. Now please welcome Team Slovakia, number 25, Emma Nagiova. Number 4, Hanna Jakubczakova. Number 5, Karolina Rolkova. And number 7, Liana Uzovicova. Officiating this game are Samuel Iglesias Gaso and Elias Aguara.
And here we go. Welcome back, and thanks for Thanks for staying with us for another game for this David vs Goliath encounter between Team Slovakia and Team Spain. Team Spain was dominant yesterday. They start off today and they are playing today with a substitution on their roster. Elena Moreno Fernandez remains out today, giving way for Judith Oliva Fernandez, number 15, who starts the game on the bench. Slovakia looking for Hanna Jakubčíková at the beginning of the game. She scored 5 points per game yesterday, but now Team Spain with some nice passing game and opening the scores with a layup from under the basket. There goes Jakubčíková again. This time it results in a turnover, and Brito Hernandez. She was the MVP yesterday. She scored 26 points throughout the 3 games, 8.7 per game, and she was just dominant inside, where the Spanish are looking to attack at the beginning of the game. And Spain finished both their pool games or group games yesterday by reaching 21 points in less than 10 minutes. The only other such group game was Netherlands against Slovakia, 21-7, where the Dutch secured a victory by joint highest margin in yesterday's competition. Now there are the first touches for Judith Oliva Fernandez. Double team on Jakubčíková, and what a strict rejection by Oliva Fernandez. Liana Užovičová, who was the only player yesterday to get a 2+1 opportunity against Turkey. She hit an outside shot, much like the one she attempted just now. And also, the opponent got whistled for a foul. And there goes Užovičová again, missing again. Team Slovakia still just looking for options on the offensive end. Spain doesn't have to look far. There they go again, feeding Carla Brito Hernandez in the paint, where she draws a foul and goes to the free throw line. Now she scored 26 total points yesterday. All of the rest, all of her teammates scored 11. So a sort of egalitarian offense, but still with a clearly set lead when it came to scoring points. Slovakia get the first bucket. Liana Užovičová, mid-ranger from the right side of the court. And Spain add one more, just methodically pounding the ball down low, creating the opportunities and extending their lead early in the game. Long-range attempt by Marina Asensio Maniosa. As important as Brito Hernandez was on the offensive end, Asensio Maniosa, with some clutch defensive plays in the finals, led Team Spain to the win in yesterday's competition. 5-1, and once again, beautiful passing game by Spain. All 3 players touching the ball on the possession, and it ends up with a bucket in the paint. Nicely done by Emma Nagyova. Asensio Maniosa going left, behind the back. She switches hands. What a nice pass inside. That's a foul before the shot attempt. But once again, just good court vision and good spatial awareness. That pass had not a lot of chance of going through, but Asensio Maniosa read it so well and found her teammate. Another good opportunity. And Team Slovakia going inside and once again just crashing into the Spanish defensive wall. It's Irene Broncano-Avellaneda called for a travel. Again, Nagyova getting a rejection cleanly, no foul, under the basket. There's Carla Brito Hernandez. She's got such incredible footwork, such persistence, such patience. A paint scorer of the highest level in this tournament. She once again is doing the damage on the opposing defense. A TV timeout, 3:15 already ran out of the clock. And Team Spain up by 4 points. And the Spanish are looking to send the ball down low. Both Slovakian baskets came from outside the painted area. And after the timeout, we have Carla Brito Hernandez at the free throw line. She also scored the game winner yesterday, the game-winning shot in the finals. But she doesn't score from the free throw line, but Team Slovakia turns it over. Jakubčekova signals an apology to Nagyova for not the best pass. And once again, just going inside, over the top. Why fix something that's not broken? That has been working for Spain throughout the tournament, and it seems like Slovaks just have no chance of scoring the ball inside. A rejection after a rejection. It's 7-2. And once again, all the points, well, both of the points for Team Slovakia came from outside the paint, and most of the attempts end up simply in rejections, not even in missed shots, not even in missed opportunities. Spain just smothering their opponents down low. That's a technical foul called. Maniosa with a tricky pass into play. The referees did not like that. Užovičova did not like that, but she could not make the free throw count. Once again, same goal, same style, same philosophy, and the same result this time, even with an additional free throw for Team Spain. The lead has already reached 6, and number 7, Carla Brito Hernandez, makes it 7. Slovakia shall retain possession. But the team just looks rather not willing to be here at the moment. That's the toughest opponent that they could have faced in day 2. Another shot by Nagyova. Once more, she's able to convert from the mid-range. Spain makes it look easy once again. Nagyova stepping out of bounds. Well, the 2 points that she has already scored is more than she combined to score in the 2 games yesterday. Both Emma Nagyova and Karolina Rodkova at 1 point apiece. That's a miss, but Team Slovakia unable to secure the rebound. Spain dominating early, dominating mid-game, and it's really tough to see how that could change in the upcoming 5.5 minutes. Ujovichova. That's a nice pass down low, and there they go. Jakubchikova opens her tally with a layup. That was pretty from Team Slovakia, as they cut the lead down to 6. That's Judith Oliva Fernandez, and the turnover. Nagyova facing off against Brita Hernandez. The Slovaks show just no wish to go inside when facing off against this size, this strength, this physicality from the Spanish. That was a shot clock violation, once again forced by the good defensive effort by Team Spain. Nice pass off the bounce. Marina Asensio Maniosa just orchestrating the offense. She's the hub, she's the engine that makes it click. And Team Slovakia once again with a forced shot attempt, but that goes in. Here we go. 5 points separating the teams, but Spain just is unstoppable under the basket. Now, I'm almost 100% sure that Spain hasn't made a single 2-point shot in this game, but I am seriously considering if they even attempted a single one, because they don't have to do that. Just take a look at this. A missed free throw, the shooter gets the rebound and gets another and one opportunity, 2 in a row for Team Spain, and that's Judith Oliva Fernandez. More successful on the second consecutive attempt. Well, technically not really consecutive, but you know what I mean. And Slovakia able to find Hanna Jakubchikova under the basket. That is the shooting foul. They are able to string some successful offensive possessions, but they are still deeply struggling on the defensive end. Ball rims out. There's Irene Broncano Avellaneda. Nice pass to Carla Brito Hernandez. Jakubchikova off the left leg. That was a tough shot, and that was a beauty. And once again, it's just inevitable at this point. But once again, compliments to Team Slovakia for not breaking down, for just playing their game and establishing some rhythm on offense. They are trailing by 8 with less than 4 minutes left. We are going to the second TV timeout of the game. And all of the highlights when it comes to Team Spain are just camera under the basket, nice footwork or nice passing leading to easy buckets. And they are just chopping away at the score, steadily approaching the number 21. And now 2 free throws on the 7th team foul by Team Slovakia. There's Irene Broncano Avellaneda. She rolled her right ankle in the yesterday's finals game, but she was able to continue, and obviously no long-term effects on her. That's another foul drawn, and Slovakia getting a chance to go to the free throw line. Karolina Roth.
Now we go back to the men's division Pool B game, and we would like you to give a warm welcome to the team Spain, number 75, Alejandro Redondo Siba. Number 22, Eduard Colcomadela. Number 11, Luis Garcia Perez.
Berth in the World Cup, and now we are continuing with a men's matchup between the same nations that just squared off in the women's division. It's Spain against Slovakia, the team who made the final yesterday. That's Spain. They make one change. Pablo Luengo Mateo, number 15, replacing number 3 Omar Tiam Pedrera. In the roster, Luis Garcia Perez, Eduard Coicomabea, and Alejandro Redondo Sibac shall continue after losing in the finals yesterday against the locals, Team Lithuania. And on the other side, we have Team Slovakia, who are once again starting the game with an outside shot. That's what they've been doing throughout the day. Yesterday, not only starting the game, but continuing the game and finishing the game. Just sticking to the philosophy that 2 is more than 1. But inside, they will be facing problems on the defensive end. That's Benjamin Dostal looking for Martin Krebes. Spain get the steal. Coicomabea to Garcia Perez, and that's a scramble for the ball. What a buzzer beater! Pablo Luengo Mateo introduces himself to the local crowd by making his first shot. He shall wait a little longer for his second successful attempt. There goes Krebes, going left, jumping off the left foot, and just sinking off the glass, a high arcing running shot. Spain take no time to find an answer. Krebes again had a good look, unable to make it count. Coicomabea fouled by Benjamin Dostal. And Spain jumping into the early lead. Now looking to extend it. And they do just that. Coicomabea with a long-range dagger, but Benjamin Dostal able to hit the first 2-pointer for Team Slovakia. Comabea going for uno más, but this time unable to convert. One more great opportunity off the heel of the rim once again. And And Spain gets another offensive rebound. There's Alejandro Redondo Sibak. He made two-pointers against Turkey in a very intense game, practically a semi-final, technically the final group game yesterday. And Alejandro Redondo Sibak was Spain's leading scorer on day one, 7.3 points on average. He's going to the free throw line for one shot. He sank the game-winning free throw against Turkey. He took 3 attempts to do that. This time, he makes his very first one of the day. Balogac cuts the lead in half with a 2-point shot. Slovakia are hanging in there. But Martin Martanovic unable to hang in front of Luis Garcia Perez. Spain incredibly physical. They have size everywhere you would look. Anywhere you would point your finger, you would find a very physical player. But they are unable to prevent Slovakia from making one more long-range shot. Off the dribble, off the bounce. And the lead shrinks to 1, but there goes the beast inside. Alejandro Redondo Sibak drawing the 5th foul on Team Slovakia in less than 3 minutes.
for Team Slovakia.
So all of he saw the ball being played in Another 2-pointer. 2 in a row for him. Slovakia able to get 2 points back, but that is a foul that may close out the game.
Now we go back to the women's division pool A game 2, and we would like you to give a warm welcome and give a round of applause for Team Israel. Number 10, Levi Azuri. Number 15, Noah Vashti. Number 13, Tamar Singer. And number 3, Yael Mayan. O dabar visi garsiai paklojam ir pasitinkam Lietuva. Numeris 7 Eglė Kisarauskaitė. Numeris 13 Eva Ternavaitė. Numeris 77 Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Ir numeris 55 Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. Welcome back. We are all set to continue with our FIBA Under-21 3x3 Nations League Tournament top 5 here in Lithuania in Vilnius city. Beautiful sunny Vilnius today. It appears that no rain delays are threatening our tournament today, unlike yesterday. And we are all extremely excited that finally someone up there wants to see basketball played outside here in this iconic location. And it's the locals, the Lithuanian women's team facing off against Team Israel, who yesterday finished in the 5th place when all the points had been counted. And today are starting off their journey playing against Lithuania in the game where Lithuania, if they win against Israel, which could prove to be more difficult than it seems, as Levi Azuri is ready to show, making her first shot from outside the arc, Lithuania have a chance to make the finals for only the 2nd time, from 5 attempts, from 5 tries. But Israel starts out on fire. We saw Levi Azuri making a 2-pointer, and now Tamar Zinger draws the foul and gets the end one continuation chance. Even though Miglė Kisarauskaitė tried to foul her early, basket counts, free throw doesn't. So it's 3-1 for Israel. Pupkevičiūtė calls over Kisarauskaitė for a screen, attacks the basket and gets the layup, and that is a very unpleasant sight to see. That's Tamar Zinger grabbing her right ankle. Team Israel with some major concerns. Zinger was the 2nd leading scorer of the team yesterday, averaging 2.5 per game. Ligia Zuri scored 6 points on average. She is the most dangerous Israeli player on the offensive end, but now everyone's thoughts are with Tamar Zinger. Team Israel was warming up before the game in the courts behind this one. You can sort of see them in the background right now at the far end of the screen. The games are going on there as well, just continuously. You can never find a free spot here in Vilnius next to the White Bridge on the basketball courts. Even during the night, the lights stay on and there are some people still playing, still grinding, still sharpening their skills, just like the skill that Noah Vashdi was able to showcase on this drive. Drawing a foul, second team foul on Team Lithuania. Noah Vashdi gets a free throw opportunity. Short on her attempt. And there goes Pupkevičiūtė again, once more off the glass. The score is tied. Ligia Zuri kicking the ball out. Noah Vashdi. Vashdi driving once again and getting the nice bucket with the left hand. There's a foul on Team Israel. The Israelis hustling, trying to knock the ball loose of Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė. Lithuania stay in possession. And that's a pass well read and intercepted by the Israelis. Noah Vashdi from beyond the arc. Not the outcome that she was expecting to see. But the shot clock was winding down. She didn't have too many choices in that instance. There's Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė working against Azuri. Tough shot. Misses everything but the glass. So Israel able to get a stop. But unable to secure the rebound. Extra opportunity for the trailing Lithuanians. Just a few ticks on the clock, even less than that. Desperation heave missed by Miglė Kisarauskaitė. And the ball goes out of bounds. Vashdi to Azuri. Azuri stopping, faking, spinning, and missing off the glass. Pernavaitė attacking Noah Vashdi, drawing a foul, and that is one hell of an and one. What a tough opportunity. Converted with a chance to get Lithuania in the front. And Pernavaitė does just that. It's 45 and it's a turnover by the visitors. Pupkevičiūtė against Azuri is the center matchup of this match, but there goes Pupkevičiūtė getting a strong screen, freeing her up for the shot, and Lithuania extending the lead to 2 points. There's a foul by Eglė Kisarauskaitė. And a welcome gust of wind sweeps through the court on this hot day here in Vilnius, but that is as hot as it gets from Ligia Zuri. Off the dribble with a tough shot. Pupkevičiūtė trying to answer, but her attempt is off. Azuri able to keep the ball in control. Shot clock winding down. That's a miss. Lithuania gets the board. Pernovaitė over the outstretched arm of the opponent, way off on her attempt. A single point separating the teams. This is Noah Vajdi. Off the dribble, step back, tough mid-range attempt. Misses everything. Pernovaitė finds a moment and a sliver of space. Unable to hit the corner two. Pernovaitė off the glass, gets her own miss. She's just unavoidable. Hustling on all sides off the court. Drawing a foul, she will be stepping to the free throw line after the TV timeout. So far, it's an even game. Both teams finding their opportunities, finding their chances. Some outside shooting combined with the drives, the layups, and these sort of beauties off the dribble, off the spin, mid-range, off balance. Plenty of skill in this matchup, plenty of talent, and only 1 point separating the teams when Pernovaitė gets a chance to double the margin from the free throw line. Ooh. Now that's what I'm talking about when I'm mentioning the wind. Here, the location is by the bridge, so obviously it is by the river. And these gusts of wind sometimes may impact the game. This time, Lihe Azzurri attacking Pupkevičiūtė, and Pupkevičiūtė appears to be holding it, right shoulder in pain. She seems to be unable to continue. Lithuania missing the outside shot. There's the whistle, there's the substitution. Concern on the Lithuanian side. Tamar Zinger rolled her left ankle and she remains on the bench. And now, Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė is forcibly substituted, and Lihe Azzurri capitalizes on that. Israel in the lead. That's a foul against Pernovaitė, foul number 5, number 4 on Team Israel. Unable to convert is Miglė Kisarauskaitė, but she gets her own miss and finds her twin sister under the basket. Kisarauskaitė is combining for a game-tying basket. There goes Noah Vajdi, tough footwork, tough shot, nicely done by Noah Vajdi. Lithuania shall remain in possession, but they still remain without their leading scorer of the first day of the tournament, without the tournament's leading scorer of the first day. Pupkevičiūtė is on the bench. Eglė Kisarauskaitė is just telling anyone concerned, it's okay, I got this, we got this. Lithuania trying to make the final, but Lihe Azzurri making it as difficult as it gets for the home team. Pernovaitė finding Kisarauskaitė, another attempt, this time it's off. And Yael Mayan secures the rebound for Team Israel. Lihe Azzurri, that's an unsportsmanlike foul. Pernovaitė is punished with some serious consequences for her and for Team Lithuania. The referees agree with the call. The call is decided, so it's 2 shots an end two opportunity. Ligia Azzurri. She's been brilliant yesterday, and she's as brilliant, if not even more so, today in this opening game for Team Israel. The softest of touches from the free throw line. Israel is up 3. Pupkevičiūtė is back on the court. Miglė Kisarauskaitė unable to convert the opportunity. Israel with the ball. 3 seconds, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Noah Vajdi able to create some separation, able to put up a tough shot, unable to hit it. That's Pupkevičiūtė. She hit the right shoulder. She's able to continue, but she's unable to hit the basket. And there goes Ligia Azzurri, missing her own layup. Pernavaitė, aggressive, drawing another foul. Now that's a player who doesn't shy from contact. She was whistled with the unsportsmanlike foul, and she's going to the free throw line time and time again in this game. Eva Pernavaitė with her opportunity taken. 5 fouls in Team Israel, 6 in Team Lithuania. And the Israelis are in the front. Ligia Azzurri, 2 seconds on the clock. She goes in. That's an unfortunate miss, and the foul is called. So that is foul number 6 on Israel. Both teams on the verge of a free throw collapse defensively or a free throw injection offensively into their games. Pupkevičiūtė with her hezzy dribble, unable to create anything substantial. Traveling violation. And the TV timeout is whistled, with Team Israel having a 2-point lead, as Team Lithuania is struggling to assert their dominance and to make the finals of today. They secured a wonderful victory in the opening match against Team Netherlands, but Team Israel really came out playing for only the second time after their debut in this Nations League yesterday. Right now they are really putting up a hell of a fight, and they are in front. 12-10. Will Lithuania be able to regroup? Pupkevičiūtė with a nice fake. She can finish with the right, she can finish with the left, and she picks the latter in this case. That's Jalmajan, who only scored 2 points in total yesterday. Now she gets a very important basket for Team Israel. 1 on the shot clock. Kisarauskaitė able to reply. 13-12. Azzurri creating separation. Step back. 2-pointer off. Pupkevičiūtė calls Eglė Kisarauskaitė for the screen. Pupkevičiūtė going left, turning right, missing from under the basket. Azzurri watched closely by Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Ligia Azzurri feeds Noah Vajdi from the outside. The shot is off. There's 3 minutes and 1 second left. And Israel still on top by a single point. Pupkevičiūtė against Noah Vajdi. Vajdi quick on her feet. Pupkevičiūtė goes into her routine, creates the separation, unable to hit the shot. Eglė Kisarauskaitė forcing it just a little bit. The shot is off. Lithuania is trailing. Israel is unable to extend the lead. Once again, it's Pupkevičiūtė. She appears to be struggling after the hit on her shoulder, and she steps off. 13-12, both teams with 16 fouls. Israel are playing only with 3 players after Tamar Zinger rolled her ankle. I mean, they cannot make any substitutions. They have to continue as they are. No extra rest, no rotations. Ligia Azuri, so many head fakes, and she gets inside. She draws a foul. She is going to the free throw line for 2, because it's the foul number 7 on Team Lithuania. That may prove to be critical in this matchup. Azuri sank 2 just moments earlier. She continues her hot streak from the free throw line. A sharp shooter with a soft wrist, with a perfectly timed release. There she goes again, and this time it's off. Lithuania catch a break. It's Pupkevičiūtė going inside once more. She gets the layup, doesn't get the whistle. Azuri misses. Once more. Vivian Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė under the basket. When Lithuania needed her the most, she's there to shoulder the burden. And that's Noah Vashdi showing that Israel is not a one-girl team in this tournament. Kisarauskaitė able to tie up the game so quickly, and Israel turns it over. A pass without making sure that the intended recipient is waiting for the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. This is a very, very intense matchup. What a dramatic game, and we are yet to know the outcome, yet to know the winner. Both teams really giving it all, leaving it all on the court. And now trying to both get their minds right, get their strength back, and figure something that would become an advantage for them in these clutch minutes. It's 102 seconds left on the clock, with the score tied at 15. Pupkevičiūtė goes right, steps back, and sends a clean two-pointer into the Israeli basket. There goes Azuri, misses on the left. She couldn't have asked for a better opportunity, but sometimes that's what happens. It has been a tiring affair, a tiring contest between these two teams. Eglė Kisarauskaitė sinks the shot, but that's a shot clock violation. It's 15-17. It could have been the most important shot of the game, but Lithuania just needed a few tenths of a second more. Israel still in it. Ligia Azuri trying to keep the minute, and she misses again. 15-17. There's Pernavaitė. Safely just giving it into the hands of Pupkevičiūtė, but the ball is stripped. Azuri with a pass to Vashdi. Vashdi back to Azuri, trying to tie the game. It's off. It's off, and the clock keeps on ticking. 42 seconds left. Pupkevičiūtė gets the screen, shoots the two-pointer, misses everything, and the ball goes out of bounds. And that's also a timeout by Team Israel. They need to think of something, and think of something quick. They are trailing by 2 points with 36.5 seconds left. Will they be going for a 1+1 approach? 2 attacks, 2 baskets to tie up the score? Or will they be trying to put everything on the line and try to make a two-pointer, and then potentially to get a defensive stop and an opportunity to win the game? 12 seconds, that's all it takes. 12 seconds is the shot clock on every given possession. So theoretically, we can see 3 full possessions. Both teams would be punished with 2 free throws in an event of a foul. Azuri goes right, creates separation and misses from under the basket. There's no Avashdi. Ball didn't touch the rim and it's a shot clock violation. Team Israel were so close to cutting the lead in half, to pushing the lead down to a minimum. But now Lithuania in the driver's seat. Pupkevičiūtė with an early shot on the clock and she misses. Israel gets the rebound. Noa Vashdi goes inside. She gets one in. It's 16-17. Lithuania can dribble out the clock. Lithuania can dribble out the clock. Lithuania can dribble out the clock and Israel is not fouling, and that is the end of the game. Pupkevičiūtė puts it in after the buzzer for good measure, but Team Lithuania, when Israel elected not to foul, that was the decision that gave the victory to the host nation, who makes the finals for only the second time in 5 attempts throughout this Nations League tournament. What a game! What a game! So much of the emotions, so many emotions, and so much of this emotional background in it. That was one for the books, and Lithuania shall await their opponents in today's finals. A brilliant result for the home team. And in just a few moments, we are going to see Team Israel, men's Team Israel facing off against Team Turkey. These teams played yesterday. Their game was delayed by rain. They finished it in a different location, and Turkey came out on top 22 his vertical, his explosive aerial ability on day one, with some slam dunks, with some impressive rejections. But there goes Turkey's leading scorer, Doğan Bozveli. He wasn't just the leading scorer for Turkey, he was the leading scorer in the whole tournament yesterday. 9 points per game on average. And he gets the first 3 for Team Turkey in this matchup. And with this soundtrack in the background, suddenly the game looks much more relaxed, not as intense. That's Oralkan getting a mid-range shot. Goran Moise far away from the basket, and it's stripped by Oralkan, who goes in inside, lays it in, and Team Turkey with a rock-solid start that's 5 unanswered to begin the game. And Israel is just stuck in the suffocating defense of Team Turkey. Doğan Bozveli this time sees his shot bounce off the glass. But Israel are still looking for their first bucket of the game. Jonathan Sela with a super difficult shot. Oralkan getting the rebound. And that is a turnover by Team Turkey. Kara gets back on the court. But the defensive intensity has been the story of the game so far. There goes Tapiro, missing with the left, and Kara gets the rebound. There's Dennis Gökpınar getting an and one shot to fall. That's 6-0 to start the game, and Gökpınar has a chance to extend this early lead, which is already just outspoken. There's not much to say about this. It's been domination. The game has been played into one basket, as they say in Lithuania. Well, in this case it is technically played into only one basket, but Team Israel still unable to open the counting in this match. And there goes Amin Kara with that soft mid-range touch. He loves that distance. And Goran Moise finally takes care of putting the ball into the basket, and Israel will not lose this game by a dry scoreline, at least that's for sure. Bozveli missing from the outside. That's Veschler. He has some space, and he's sure that the ball was touched after his shot attempt. The referee is not buying it, and the first TV timeout is at the scoreline of 7-1 Team Turkey. Just doing it everything on offense, on defense. They are making life really tough for Team Israel throughout the first 3 minutes. And Doğan Bozveli in the middle of all of it. Seven to 1, and Turkey haven't even fouled even once throughout these first 3 minutes. And they have the ball after the timeout. Good screen by Kara. Gökpınar goes in a bit too high on the shot attempt. There's Veschler finding Sela. Decent chance. Unable to break the ice. Shooting from the outside. That's Oralkan. Step back and nope. But Oralkan there with intensive defense, and that's the first foul on Team Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey. 7 to 1 Turkey in this game. Now that's also a sign of a great defensive effort. If you have conceded only 1 point without fouling, that speaks volumes. That means you've been everywhere, reading the passing lanes, the driving lanes, and that's exactly what Turkey has done on this possession as well. But Kara unable to secure the ball, and there he goes with a foul. That was a choice that he made. He was far away from the basket, and he got some contact into his face, it appears. Kara steps off the court. Turkey with a smaller lineup. Israel as well. Koren Moishe is on the bench. Veschler missing again. Another chance. Veschler against Oralkan. And even though Oralkan can jump out of the court, jump out of the gym, Veschler wasn't afraid, secured the ball with his body, shielded it perfectly, and scored on the layup. Now that's an extra difficult shot. How on earth did he hit that? That's Or Moishe Tapiro. Now getting a steal as well. And making it 3 points in a row in just a short moment's notice. And Team Israel now really storming back, not only in the sense of the scoreline, but also emotionally. They're celebrating. Even this deflection that leaves Turkey in possession. And that's a foul on Veschler. Not a lot of fouls to begin the game, but they might be racking up as the intensity grows. Bosveli, oh me, oh my. Doan Bosveli with an incredible and one. Once again, what body control, what fearlessness going inside. He only had one goal on his mind, and he was able to reach it and get an extra award for his effort. With this free throw coming up for Doğan Bozveli. And number 9 gets the point, number 9 for Team Turkey. They are able to stop the bleeding, because after the crushing start that they made to the game, Israel was able to cut the leads down to 2. That's an offensive foul right before Oralkan released the ball from his hands. A moving screen and a warning. What a sharp spin move, but that spin move results in a traveling violation. It looked so incredibly sharp because he draws one more foul and he will attempt one more free throw shot. It's a really good matchup so far. Turkey is number 4 in the standings between the 6 teams. Team Israel is in 6th place because they played only one of these stops. They played only yesterday, so they of course haven't accumulated a lot of points in total. Yesterday they finished 5th between 6 teams participating in the tournament. And now Veschler cuts the lead to 4. And what a chance for Tapiro. You cannot leave him open like that. He can make those all day, every day, and twice the amount on Sunday. Oralgan way off on the mid-ranger. There's Veshler, nicely spots Koren. Moishe going towards the basket. Well executed. And there's only a single point separating these teams. After what appeared to be a soul-snatching start by Team Turkey, Israel is able to show some character and to get back into the game. Tapiro off this time. Veshler takes the chance to tie the game, and he does just that. We're all square at 11 with less than 3.5 minutes left. Bozveli, another foul drawn, and another free throw opportunity, which he will be able to try to convert after the TV timeout. Team Israel started the game conceding the first 7 points of the match, and now they are all tied up at 11. Really impressive show of character by this team, who are trying to secure the victory, and if they will be able to do that, Team Israel, after losing both of their games yesterday, would be the first team to qualify for the finals of the day on the second day, and their second participation in this year's FIBA Under-21 3x3 Nations League. It's Don Bozveli giving Turkey the lead again. Israel have climbed back of a 7-point deep hole, but they haven't led yet. Veshler takes the Turkish lead away once more. Bozveli looking for Kara, and that is a turnover. That's a bad pass. Too high on the angle. He was trying to be careful to avoid the Israeli defender, trying to cut off Kara from the front. And it ends in a turnover, and there goes Veshler drawing the foul once again, with his ball handling, with his persistence on his driving, reading the angles, and able to create an opportunity for himself, an opportunity Turkey led 7-0 in this game. Not many of us believed that we will see Israel leading in this very same contest between these two teams. That's Kara missing. That's out of his shooting range. Beyond the arc, Kara was already shaking his hand and telling his teammate, no, I'm not open, do not pass to me. But the ball found Kara, who got the second chance, found Oralkan. He was unable to tie up the game, but Turkey get another chance. Oralkan looking for Kara, and Kara does not convert. This is anybody's game at this point, and that is a foul on Deniz Gökpınar. And despite this game being physical and intense, no teams have reached the dangerous limit of team fouls. Both are on 5 at the moment. Bozveli spots Oralkan really nicely. This time the pass is executed perfectly, and Turkey tie up the game again. And they stop Tapiro close to the basket. Oralkan to Bozveli. Woo, how did he get that to fall? What an adjustment mid-air, and Turkey back in the front, which psychologically was incredibly hard to do when you squander a 7-point lead and you fall behind. It is tough to keep your head in the game, but that's what Turkey have done, and Turkey are once again leading. Doğan Bozveli, what a talented scorer he is. And that's Veşler showing his talent. 15-15. And there is a minute left. Doğan Bozveli. Are you kidding me? He's just irreversible. And Team Israel calls for a timeout. 58 seconds left. It's 16-15. Turkey up 1. And Turkey is trying to beat Team Israel for the second time in a row in 2 days. Yesterday they were able to do that, 22-18. This time Israel is even closer to getting a positive result, a result that would see them go through to the finals of today. Let's see what they come up with after the timeout. That's Tapiro, Veşler, and Sela on the court. Tapiro goes left once more, attacks the basket, off the glass. That wasn't easy, but that surely was beautiful. Tie game. 16-16. Back to Bozveli. Oh me, oh my. He's been lighting up this court on fire. Just unavoidable. And Sela is, Tapiro is absolutely sure that the opponent touched the ball on his shot attempt. But the ball goes out of bounds, and it's Team Turkey regaining possession. Doğan Bozveli, what a performance by him, the leading scorer of day one, showing us all that it sure as hell wasn't no accident. This time he misses, and it is a foul. 6 team fouls on Team Turkey. But they have a 2-point lead with 16.5 points left. Israel need a very, very successful turn of events. There's Veşler getting his opponent to bite on the pump fake, but missing from the outside. Tapiro miraculously keeping the ball in. Veşler cuts the lead to 1. It's 3 seconds. It's 2 seconds, and there is a foul. And Veşler points to the clock, saying, I heard the whistle, but the clock didn't stop there. It is 2.2. And it's only foul number 6 on Israel. There's foul number 7. 2 free throws coming up for Doğan Bozveli. If he makes them both, it's game over, Israel, on this matchup. If he misses at least one, Israel could be hoping for a miracle. And there is the first component for an improbable comeback. Bozveli misses the first. Only 1.4 seconds. He is trying to make the second. He doesn't, but he gets his own miss. And this is it. It's Team Turkey making sure that their hopes are alive and well in this tournament to reach the final of the day. They had to beat Israel. Israel was close to coming back after starting the game 0-7. But after all, it's Team Turkey with the victory. So it all comes down to the final game in men's Pool A. Netherlands against Turkey at 5:55 local time. That's basically an hour and a half from now. And soon we will be coming back according to the schedule that I see before my
Number 4, Hanna Jakubczakova. Number 5, Karolina Rotova. And number 7, Liana Uzovichova.
Back after the short break. We have officially reached the midway point of the pool play in today's FIBA Under-21 3x3 Nations League tournament, and we are kicking off the second half of today's tournament with a women's matchup between Team Slovakia and Team Türkiye. That's a nice stop by Hanna Jakubczakova. That's a very nice stop. And the foul is called on Jakubczakova on this attempt to block the shot. Nice patience, nice persistence and determination by Tuana Tsoshkun. But it doesn't pay off from the free throw line, and yet she gets the miss and opens the scoring on the second chance opportunity. That's Emma Nagyova, and the ball is poked out of hands of Jakubczakova, who is attacked once more, and one more foul. She's trying to be the unmovable rim protector for Team Slovakia, but for the second time in a row she gets whistled for the foul, attempting to contest the shot, and Seval Sila Kaplan goes to the free throw line to attempt to do what Tsoshkun was unable on the first attempt for Team Turkey, and Kaplan does just that. Ooh, that's very nicely taken by Emma Nagyova. And that's the leading scorer for Team Turkey in day one. Zeynep Özil missing her first outside attempt. 7.5 points per game. She was the third leading scorer in the women's tournament yesterday. She just loves to play with the ball, look for the openings, look for the mistakes of her opponents. And now she feeds Kaplan with the pass. Kaplan misses from the outside. Slovakia with an attempt from Karolina Rotova, also coming up short. Slovaks able to get the stop. And there goes Jakubczakova. She loves to work inside. She loves those fake spin moves, those head fakes. And she is able to tie up the score at 2. Özil with another long range attempt. And it is stolen. Tsoshkun with an absolutely open shot. Rotova. Another opportunity for Slovakia. There goes Jakubczakova, the hard-working front-court player, getting the rebound, moving it inside, and getting the basket. A quick reply from Zeynep Özil. Is facing off against Emma Nagyova in this game. Nagyova unable to get one back from the mid-range. And nicely done. A spin over the left shoulder. And Tuana Tsoshkun That's one more for Team Turkey. That's a nice answer by Karolina Rodhova. Team Slovakia already played their opening fixture of the day, losing against Spain 9-21. That is another shooting foul, and Jakubčekova, well, she's not, she doesn't appear to be like emotionally over the top, but an ironic smile already appears on her face, and she just wants to sit down for a quick breather, because she feels the emotions just bubbling inside. Every touch, every time she is called for the foul. 3 team fouls on Team Slovakia, all 3 in very similar situations under the basket. Nagyova gets the rebound, off the dribble, long range, wide right. Ball goes out of bounds, and we are going to the TV timeout, the first one in this matchup. Team Slovakia is in the 5th spot of the standings. They finished in the 6th spot yesterday when all the points have been counted. Team Turkey are standing 4th. They finished 3rd in the first 2 stops and 4th in the 3rd and 4th one. Team Slovakia actually made the finals in the first day, where they lost against the Netherlands. But later, their results have been going down. 4th place in the 2nd stop, 5th in the 3rd, and 6th yesterday in the 4th one. A short, long-range attempt. A nice arc and a nice trajectory for Nagyova, but the shot is off, and Jakubčekova getting the job done once more. Inside, she has been the team leader. Yesterday, 5 points per game. Not far behind her was Užovičova with 4.5 on average. That's another foul. And all 5 of Slovakia's team fouls have been shooting fouls. They are unable to use up those fouls in the situations where the opponents would not be getting a free throw. In other words, no tactical fouls so far. And even though Turkey have been struggling at the free throw line, Yet still, that is not an end result that you want to see on your team fouls, and that is an offensive call against Tuana Tsoshkun. And Team Slovakia are hanging in there. Jakubčekova, a good opportunity, unable to convert. And then a scramble for the rebound. Ends up in the ball going out of bounds. And Slovakia retaining possession. Sweet touch by Iliana Užovičova. And Slovakia is in the lead. There goes Kaplan. She's been unable to establish her presence in the paint. The major force under the basket in this matchup has without a doubt been Hanna Jakubčekova. Even considering all the fouls, she's been active on the defensive end. She's been productive on the offensive one. And now she's unable to stop Seval Sila Kaplan. Nagyova, a tough shot as the buzzer sounds, but a shot was attempted on time and Slovakia gets another opportunity. Can the Slovak girls record the first victory of their visit to Vilnius? The score is tied as we are already in the second half of the game time. And there's foul number 6 on Slovakia, and 6 fouls resulted in 5 free throw opportunities, even though Kaplan appeared to be ready to stand on the horizontal line. Jakubčekova, good active hands, deflection. Kaplan forced into a long-range shot, but she proves to be more versatile than Jakubčekova anticipated. She did not even get her hand up, unlike Kaplan, who just got a nice rejection on the two-point line. There is Tsoshkun going inside, and that might be the turning point in the game. Team Turkey with some nice defensive stops. Jakubčekova patiently working, looking for space and finding it on the right side. Her layup gets the momentum for a tiny moment, at least to stop, but Turkey regains it on very short notice. That is a foul on Kaplan against Jakubčekova. And there is the TV timeout with Team Turkey. Slovakia, and it also was a nail biter. The Turks overcame their Slovak opponents by 15-14. And then Turkey lost against the Netherlands when both teams had the chance to make the finals. Jakubčekova once more proving to be the game changer and avoiding a foul, nicely contesting the layup shot by Özil. Özil has been a shadow of herself so far, and now she's whistled for a foul under the basket. She didn't want to end up there, but that's what happens in 3x3. You attack as a guard, you try to attack the front court player under the basket, and when the ball is cleared with a single pass, it just bounces back in a nanosecond. And there you are, standing and facing off against the opponent's front court player. having no choice but to foul, and this time the foul didn't stop Jakubchikova, who converts the end one to tie the game up. Turkey finds their answer through Özil assisting Kaplan under the basket. Nagyova, tough shot at the end of the shot clock. Özil waits for Jakubchikova to fly by, drives under the rim, misses, but gets the ball. Toshkun, she's been active today. She finds Kaplan. Kaplan started out slower than we saw her playing yesterday, but now she has become the leader for Team Turkey when the team needed her to be. And timeout by Team Slovakia, who are trailing by 2 points, as they are looking to get their first victory in these 2 days. Yesterday, when these two teams squared off, only 2 players scored points for Slovakia, 5 by Jakubchikova and 9 by Liana Užovičova, with that 2+1 opportunity, which is not very common in 3x3 basketball. Today, Nagyova also stepped up into the fray. But now Turkey is dictating the rules of this matchup as it approaches its latter stages. Turkey get the steal. There's Özil off the dribble, side step, and that is her first 2-pointer of the day. But how quickly was Rothova able to answer eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, 2 for a 2 in this instance. Özil once more, this time it's not there where she was looking to put it. 16-13. Very similar scenario to what we saw yesterday, a close game. Teams are unlikely potentially to reach 21 and end the game early. It's 16-14. Slovakia claw one back. There is Toshkun attacking the basket. Missing. Nagyova from the left corner. And Slovakia does not tie the game, and there is team foul on number 7 on the Slovaks. Or is it? No, it's just an out of bounds play. The contact was clean. The referee was right there. And there's the pick and roll. And there goes Jakubchikova once again. Team foul number 6. She checked that number, hoping to see number 7. And hoping to get the ability to shoot 2 free throws. Now she gets only 1. A chance to cut the lead in half is taken. Once again, a single point separating these two teams. Let's go. We are with Irem Erdik. A very difficult shot off the glass. I don't know if she herself even was hoping to make it when it left her hands. But what a shot it was. What a clutch possession. Giving Turkey a 3-point lead, and the miss by Jakubchikova puts Turkey even closer to the victory, but Özil unable to just ice the game with a layup. Slovakia with an extra chance. Jakubchikova gets the ball, a tough move, and only 2 points, only 1 long-range shot separating these two teams. Irem Erdik didn't score a single point yesterday. What kind of a point or a double pointer did she score today? And that appears to be the dagger. It's 19-16. Nagyova misses everything. And once again, Slovakia gave their all in this matchup. They came agonizingly close, but it's Team Turkey securing the win and also giving themselves a chance to reach the finals of today. They will be facing off against the champions of yesterday, Team Spain, in the final pool game of women Pool B. Spain against Turkey. It's 6:20 p.m. for everyone following, supporting their own team. Well, it's 4:58 at the moment. If you are in any sort of a time zone difference, it's basically an hour and 20 minutes until Turkey is facing off against Spain in the final Pool B game. And once again, when the Slovakian women team steps off the court, it's time for the Slovakian men team to take their turn, and they will be facing Team Lithuania, who will be playing their first game of the night. They have won the tournament yesterday, and the stop before that, and the stop before that. Only in the first stop they finished in third place, and they have won the 3 consecutive 3x3 Nations League stops. So it's Slovakia and Lithuania in just a few moments. We hope that you will stay with us for the upcoming matchup.
And now we go to the men's division, Pool B Game 2. Ir visus labai kviečiu sukelti triukšmo ir pasitikti. Į aikštelę žengia Lietuva. Pirmasis numeris Augustas Merkys. Ketvirtasis numeris Nojus Bukauskas. Numeris 2 Nojus Vaivada. Ir 10 numeris Rokas Jotys. for the game, Slovakia, number 11, Benjamin Dostal. Number 30, Jan Valogac. Number 12, Abuarab and Samuel Ikerezin Gasho.
Sees just starts where he left off yesterday. That's his spot, that left angle shot, 45 degrees. That's where he's deadly. That's where he just can make them with his eyes closed and facing off against the long range shooting team of Slovakia. Lithuania open up with a long range shot of themselves. Krebes unable to tie up the score. And there is Nojus Bukauskas facing some serious physical competition and missing his first shot. Rebound secured by Benjamin Dostal. Dostal attacks the smaller Bukauskas but is unable to finish the running hook shot. Yotsis, same spot. This time not the same result. What a fake. He just didn't need his left arm for that move, but he was unable to convert. And Slovakia once again with their style of play, if they see even a ray of sunshine, a ray of daylight when they are at the two-point line, they will shoot them up with no hesitation. That's what Krebes is doing. He gets his own rebound. A concentration mistake by Team Lithuania. Nobody boxed out Martin Krebes, and he was able to successfully exploit that. Augustas Merkys gets his first shot of the game and is unable to add another one on the ensuing possession. Another miss by Dostal. A high-paced game, short possessions by both teams, which is more according to the style of Slovaks. That's the pace that they like to play at. Lithuania is much more of a passing team, of a moving team, off-ball screens, and some team plays that they like to execute to get themselves open, to get themselves into the best positions to score. Augustas Merkys gets the free throw, and that's a foul by Nojus Vojvoda. Now, if I am botching any pronunciations of the names or the last names of the players from your nation, I want to sincerely apologize, and I just want to tell you that Nojus Vojvoda is the last name of my compatriot, a Lithuanian player, and I was calling him Nojus Vojvoda for the entire day one. So that happens even with local names. So that's a tough job, and everyone is doing their best Basically at the buzzer, Slovakia getting back into rhythm, getting back into this game. It's only 2 unanswered points, but even they can shift the momentum. And what a bounce! These are the Lithuanian basketball gods working in the favor of the local team. That ball had no right to go in, and yet it did. Bukauskas has a very high release point. Only 5 points in 3 games yesterday, but he is the table setter for this Lithuanian team. Bukauskas is already playing in the Lithuanian highest level of professional basketball. That's his nice assist to Rokas Jocys. The playmaker is representing Milnojus Bukauskas, his hometown team, Kėdainių Nevėžis. He had a historical performance against the then champion team Vilnius Rytas in the final matchup of the regular season of the Lithuanian Basketball League just a few months ago. Now he is here, helping the Lithuanian under-21 3x3 team fight for their spot in the World Cup this year in China. Nice pass, and once again, you can just pay attention to how much do the Lithuanian players move off the ball on offensive end. Vaivada gets a screen by Jocys. Nicely read by the Slovakians. Nothing easy for Lithuania on this possession. And Bukauskas is too late with his release. That's a shot clock violation. Left, shooting with the right. That's a very tricky preposition for the defender. That's an unorthodox style of play, but nothing unorthodox on this Lithuanian possession. Bukauskas with another assist and another 2-pointer by the home team. But wow, Krebes' persistence pays off. Bukauskas waits for the screen, gets a breath of fresh air and converts it into another 2-pointer for the hosts. Balogac unable to convert. Merkis one more, and why not? When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. 3x3 is not a game where you would just save the possessions, look for the best shots. So many attacks, so many chances to score, and you have to capitalize on it. If you feel the shot, if you feel that you have the rhythm, then why not keep on letting them fly, keep on putting them up. And 2 consecutive 2-point shots can be a major deal breaker in this style of basketball. 4 points is basically 20% of what you need to win the game. And if you can sink them in what, 10-15 seconds, that's how fast it all can change and how impactful every shot can be in this format. Dostal sending the ball inside, but there's Vaivada reading the play. Merkis, one more. Could have been 3 in a row for Augustas Merkis. Now Lithuania have to set up on defense. Dostal, if I'm not mistaken, he hasn't made one yet in this game. He definitely can do that. He has a nice touch, but he's still looking for his first 2-pointer in this match. That's a foul call. And even though Dostal wasn't able to make one from the outside, now that is also a good chance for him to feel the rhythm, feel the shot. A free throw. Just see that ball go through, see that ball touch the net from the inside, and that's when you can get that confidence as a shooter Let's see if he makes his next shot after the free throw. Well, now Dostal sits on the bench, so this particular
Going on to the women's division for a game 3. A clash between Netherlands and Israel. And first of all, please give a warm welcome to Netherlands. Number 9 is Venema. Number 5 is Lynn Hoybel. Number 10, Yasmin Emily Olsen. And number 33, Lynn Anike Peter. Their opponent for the match, Israel. Number 10, Lihi Azuri. Number 15, Noah Vashti. Number 13, Tamar Zinger. And number 3, Yael Mayan. Officiating this game are Her Pompom and Jennifer Boudoir.
Happy to have you back with us on this broadcast of FIBA Under 21 3x3 Nations League tournament here in Vilnius, Lithuania, and we are about to witness the penultimate women pool game of the day. It's Netherlands facing off against Israel. It's a game in which both teams know that they will not be making the finals of the day. That spot is already reserved for Team Lithuania, who was able to secure victories against both of these teams. And of course, Team Israel starting this matchup with a handicap. Tamar Zinger is out after rolling her ankle. She's unable to play today. And Netherlands capitalized on the second opportunity in a row. Of course, they will be looking for points in this matchup. Even though they will not be playing in the finals, they want to accumulate as many points as possible to ensure a higher position in the standings of the day, which might be generally tough to do for teams who base their games on the defensive end. But Netherlands will have to do what they can to secure a victory and just to put as many points as possible into the basket of defending Team Israel, who are trailing at this moment by 2. And Netherlands obviously going inside whenever they can, trying to score from under the basket in their first matchup against Lithuania. Once again, the team showed the egalitarian distribution of points on the court. Iselin Eufeld had 3, both Iris Venema and Lina Nike Petters had 4, and Yasmin Emily Olsen added 6. So no clearly cut leader on this team. And the situation is quite the opposite on the Israeli side. 10 points in the opening match scored by Lihi Azuri, who will once again be looking to become the offensive catalyst for Israel. And Noah Vashti is establishing herself as the clear second option, both in the first match and at the beginning of this one as well. Well, she needs to step up, knowing that Tamar Zinger is sadly unable to help her team in this game. And step up she does. Once again, she gets the lane, she goes down it and scores, tying up the game. And then electing to foul under the basket on a defensive mismatch. Peters finding Venema, and she sends the ball down low to Iselin Oifeld, and the Dutch regain the lead once more. And there is Legia We have already seen this scenario more than once today, and even more than once in course, also the psychological aspect of losing of one of your teammates in the tournament. Of achieving their goal in this matchup.
And now their opponents, Turkey, number 11, Ahmet Ali Oralkan. Number 8, Deniz Gökpınar. Number 9, Doğan Bozbel. And number 15, Mohamed Emin Kara.
Konzil nicely finding Bram Terveme. But Turkey responds through Muhammed Emin Kara. Baalsma with an off-target pass, looking for BTW, Bram Terveme. results, without shall result in 2 free throws and the ensuing possession for Team Netherlands. But they have to convert their chances. They are not doing that on a very high percentage. At the moment they are ahead by 2. Oh, Doğan Bozvili seemed to have done absolutely everything right up until the finish. And that is a foul on the defensive end. And the Turks are unable to stop the Dutch without fouling. Team foul number 10 with 4:30 left to play. That's a development that we don't see that often in these games, in these tournaments. Sibilo pushing the lead up to 3. Now it's 14-10. And the ball remains in the hands of the Netherlands. Shaka Bijlsma driving, finding Terveme. Terveme misses with the left hand. Rebound secure, and that's a foul. And that's a point to keep the Turkish spirits high. Terveme vertically challenging Ahmed Ali Oralkan. That's not the circumstances where you want to see this particular player as an opponent on the defensive end. Bijlsma, long range. That is a 2-pointer with 2 more shots, and the ball goes to the Netherlands. What an amazing development in this matchup. And a timeout. 16-11, Shaka Bijlsma and the Dutch team were waiting so long for their first long-range attempts to drop. But now they started falling and the free throws are coming their way time and time again. Victory in this matchup, 19-12. The Turks are facing a very tough task in front of them. Sibilo with a game winner. The most impressive shot of the day, the most consequential shot of the game. And the Netherlands are going into the finals. 35 points for them in the pool stage, 35 for Israel, but Netherlands being the higher ranked team advance to the finals. They will be awaiting their opponents, which we shall find out in the ultimate men's game of the day when it comes to the pool stage. Spain against Lithuania, but before that it's Spain against Turkey. Women's Pool B game starting in a few minutes. Glad that you are with us. What a game this was. Stay tuned for more drama and more thrillers in the FIBA Under-21 3x3 Nations League.
Officiating this game are Elias Abuarab and Her Kovtom.
That's the first team foul called in this match. Both teams really found their scoring from all four players who same match. So team fouls are piling up on both sides. And Spain elect to start with their point guard under the basket. Remain in possession but have less than 4 seconds. Erdik has to shoot. The ball hit the rim but went out of bounds, thus keeping the Spanish team in the lead. giving them a chance to extend their advantage. Poked away by Kaplan. She keeps it in play, but thus the Spanish team gets an advantage that it's unable to convert. They were attacking 3 against 2 just for a few quick moments, but it ended up in a tough contested mid-range shot. There's Özil, working with the ball, but working with the ball for a bit too long. That's a 3-second violation. Kaplan was waiting for that pass down low, and the ball failed to find her before 3 seconds went by. Asensio Maniosa working, and that's a bit of a similar scenario. This time it ain't the 3 seconds, it's the shot clock. Giving the possession back to Turkish team. There's Zoshkun. She goes down low and she ties up the score right as the clock passes the 5-minute mark. Carla Brito Hernandez got a defensive mismatch, but she blew the layup. And Özil, who had a height disadvantage, secures the rebound. Erdik from long range. It spins out but goes in, and Turkey back in front. Teams are facing off for the place in today's finals. Traveling. Turkey able to successfully defend once more. And now they have a chance. Gain some psychological initiative. Kaplan was looking for a pass, unable to find any choices. She goes, attacks the rim, and gets rejected by Oliva Fernandez. Less than 3 seconds for Team Turkey. Özil will start the possession. And she didn't think long. But the shot was far away from the target, and once again, defensive mismatch. The Spanish team is hunting Özil on the defensive end. If she has a taller, bigger player on her, that's where the ball is gonna go. That's what Spain will be looking for. And now, Team Turkey gets the rebound, but the shot is the ball remains with Team Turkey with only 3 seconds on the clock. Özil imitates a pass, step back, and shot blocked. Carla Brito Hernandez receiving the pass, attacking Özil on the other end, and gets the end one opportunity. tying the game up and going to the free throw line. Time and time again, Brito Hernandez defends against the smaller Özil and then gets the advantage on the other end. Free throw missed. Score still tied. Özil working hard, sends the ball to the left corner. Shot missed. Spain secured the rebound. There is Carla Brito Hernandez. One more time attacking the basket, and Spain regained the advantage. 3 minutes left. That's a high arcing shot. And a late whistle for a foul. That's the 5th team foul on Team Spain. With less than 3 minutes left. Once more, the intrigue is on a very high level in this matchup. Erdik off the dribble from the mid-range, off. Brito Hernandez secures possession. Asensio Magnosa to the left side. There's Broncano Avellaneda, gives it to Brito Hernandez, who misses from long range. The clock is ticking, but the score is just stuck for the past few moments up until this possession. Tuana Tsoshkun able to draw the foul and convert despite it. The score is tied, 16 fouls on Team Spain. Tsoshkun with a chance to put Turkey up ahead. Nicely done. It's 10-11. Asensio Magnosa, determination in her eyes, but the defense did its part. Tsoshkun once again. She drew the foul on Asensio Magnosa. She converted the end one. She blocked the shot of Asensio Magnosa, but now she sits down to get a short briefer. 2 minutes, 19 seconds. Magnosa again, looking for Brito Hernandez at the buzzer. How tough was chance to extend their lead. Once again, Brito Hernandez on Özil. And that's Tsoshkun. She came up big in these moments and she keeps on doing that. for the Turkish team. The Turks have one foul that they can use without giving free throws to the opponents. But that's a foul on Team Spain. And that means 2 more free throws coming up for the Turkish team. It's İrem Erdik once again. 87 seconds left. And Turkey is up 3. They haven't made the final once in the Nations League this year. Finishing third, fourth. Always the bridesmaids, never the brides. Today appears to be the chance that they have, but Spain has some counter arguments about that. And Turkey up 2. There's Erdik. Exchanging passes with Kaplan. Turkey playing the long possession. And the shot is off. Spain has plenty of time. Maniosa thought about the long-range shot, but chooses to go inside. There is Brito Hernandez, and the shot is off. And once more, there's a technical foul on the court. Emotions are running wild. The referee is explaining it's the similar situation. We just call a technical foul. The other way, we have to interpret the moment the same way when it goes the other way around. Team Turkey up 3. Is this the day when they finally reach the finals for the first time? That's Erdik. 1 second, Erdik. A shot attempt wasn't on time, but there are only 16.5 seconds left. Team Spain on the verge of being eliminated in the pool stage. That has only happened once through 4 stops of the Nations League. The very first time they finished 4th. Something different is brewing up here in Vilnius. Spain in possession. They need a quick bucket or to draw a foul. Fouls are a thing to avoid for both teams, and Turkey does just that. Kaplan defending without fouling. 7 seconds left. And that's not a scenario that anybody expected except for the Turkish team, who had to believe in themselves and who draw a foul. Foul number 10 on Team Spain. What an unexpected turn of events. Well, the Spanish team played 3 all of the obstacles to win the tournament yesterday. But today, they didn't have enough. Team Turkey, 5 points in the lead, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And perhaps the biggest upset of the day. Team Turkey with a buzzer beater at the end. 20 points to 13. Turkey advanced to the finals to face off against Team Lithuania. That's a shocking outcome, but the Turkish girls deserved their victory. An incredible performance, and they are celebrating with the Turkish men's team.
Match of men's division 2B game 3, a clash between Spain and Lithuania. So first of all, please welcome to the court Spain, number 75 Alejandro Redondo Siva, number 22 Eduard Colcomavela, number 11 Luis Garcia Perez, and number 15, Pablo Luengo Mateo. O dabar lietuviai, plojimai, jūsų triukšmas ir pasitikime Lietuva. Pirmasis numeris Augustas Merkys. Numeris 4 Nojus Bukauskas. Numeris 2 Nojus Vaivada. Ir 10 numeris Rokas Jocys. Officiating this game are Samuel Iquires Gaju and Veres Porton.
And it's time for the big one. The rematch of yesterday's final. Here we go with Lithuania facing off against Spain one more time. Spain, of course, with a single change in their roster. Today they are counting on Pablo Luengo Mateo instead of Omar Tiam Pedrera. Lithuania with the same 4 players who were able to win the tournament yesterday. Now, whoever wins this game advances to the finals. Spain beat Slovakia in the group stage 21-13. Lithuania did the same by a very similar scoreline, 21-12. And 6 two-pointers made by the Lithuanians in an impressive shooting performance. And in this match, a physical battle is about to ensue. And we are already witnessing the first possessions of the game. Offensive rebound, and Vaivada going back up, getting the point and getting a foul just moments afterwards. He struck the hand of his opponent. And there is one more striking the hand, but this time it goes cleanly on the ball. Jocys just ripping the ball away from Alejandro Redondo Sibak, attacking him off the dribble. And Lithuania extend their early lead. There's Luis Garcia Perez. Off the dribble, attacking Vaivada, missing the shot. Lithuania get the rebound. Bukauskas unable to find any openings on the right flank. Vaivada, a nice spin move, left hand attempt to finish that goes off. Garcia Perez with a layup. First bucket for Team Spain in this matchup. And there is the first foul on them as well. And there is the second foul on Team Spain. And there's Rokas Jocis finding Augustas Merkys. He was the top scorer of the team in the game against Slovakia with 8 points. Now he gets the first outside shot to drop. Spain find a quick answer through Koi Komabea. There's Bukauskas, a screen by Jocis. How much did he put in on that drive? Unable to finish, but there's the second chance opportunity, giving Lithuania an additional point. And the ball goes out of bounds after a miss on the outside shot by Koi Komabea. 2-5, early advantage for the home team. Jocis, dangerous on that left flank, but he goes middle, he goes to the basket, and he penetrates the Spanish defense, finishing the move with a successful attempt. And now Spain shall have an additional chance after the miss down low. 4-point lead for Lithuania. Luengo sends the ball left. Koi Komabea missing on a 2-point shot. And that's Noyes. Bukauskas creating separation. Nobody home down low for the Spanish defense. Lithuania starting the game outright, but Koi Komabea says not so fast. He draws the foul on Augustas Merkys, finishes the move. A warning for additional remarks sent the referee's way. And Koi Komabea misses the free throw. He made 2 in the game against Slovakia. There's Bukauskas against the big man, Alejandro Redondo Sibak. And Sibak apparently didn't touch the ball. He was just at the right spot at the right time. Noyes Bukauskas with the step back had to attempt a very tough shot, and it went way off. Koi Komabea on the left side. There's Alejandro Redondo Sibak missing the long range attempt. Jocis securing the rebound. Merkys, 2 seconds to shoot. Augustas Merkys able to put the ball up on time. Extra opportunity. Jocis. No way. Not that time. The local crowds trying to show encouragement and trying to inspire the Lithuanian team. A TV timeout. More than 3 minutes played. Lithuania creating early advantage by successfully going inside and finding gaps in the Spanish defense. The Spaniards able to reply with some tough shots. And once again, Spain with a triple tower roster choice. Redondo Sibak and 1. Y uno más for Alejandro Redondo Sibak, the Chestnut Hill player in the NCAA second division. top Spanish scorer on day one, 7.3 points on average. Today he has not been as aggressive, but now he's in one, giving Spain an important 2-point swing before the third team foul. Voivada finding Yotzis. Merkis from way downtown. The shot is off. Ball in the hands of Team Spain. Luis Garcia Perez finds Pablo Luengo Mateo, but he doesn't find the target on his long-range attempt, and that's not a quality pass from Team Lithuania. A turnover, giving Team Spain a chance to cut into the lead or to completely evaporate it on a long-range attempt. They do not elect to go for that. A nice play, and Koiko Mabea has been the offensive catalysator for Team Spain, and defensively he's able to distract Nois Bukauskas enough for a shot. Miss under the basket, and that's Koiko Mabea with a smart foul. A defensive mismatch. Augustas Merkis was deep in the painted area. 14 fouls on Team Spain. Merkis finding Yotzis, and Yotzis unable to get the bucket. Garcia Perez, free as a bird in the sky on this possession, and Lithuania turns it over, and there is a team foul, number 4 for the hosts. And that early lead has gone completely. Spain climbing back, tying up the score, even before the midway point on the game clock. And that's an unsportsmanlike foul, where Augustas Merkis just grabbed his opponent on the chest. No attempt to go at the ball, a desperation foul. And Pablo Luengo Mateo ready for his opportunity at the free throw line. And Spain are already in the front. It's an interesting looking shot mechanic, but Luengo Mateo seems very confident in it, a very soft touch. And now he's able to deflect the ball out of bounds. 10 seconds for Lithuanians on the attack. They are unable to create anything substantial. Voivada steps back, misses a tough attempt from the 2-point range, and that's Alejandro Redondo Sibak with a hard-working basket under the rim. Spain on a hot streak right now. Yotzis was close to making that, but yet another Lithuanian possession ending in a very tough shot. At the end of the shot clock, Spain looking for Redondo Sibak once more, and he delivers. Lithuania just letting the game slip away. That's team foul number 5 on Team Spain. What was it? Was it 7-2? Could it be 9 unanswered points for Team Spain? Oh, that's a foul on Nois Bukauskas on a long-range attempt. That is team foul number 6, but that gives 2 free throw attempts to Nois Bukauskas. And Spain are approaching the foul limit. Lithuania need these points. Bukauskas unable to convert on the first attempt, way short. He's able to correct the mistake on the second chance. It's 11-8. Lithuania have waited far too long for this point. They had been stuck on 7 for a very long time. And Spain is feeling like fish in the water at the moment. They are dominating. They want to get back. They want their revenge for yesterday's final. And they are in a very, very comfortable position at the moment. Lithuanians are shooting from beyond the arc. That is an offensive foul on Alejandro Redondo Sibak. (13-8), a huge 10-point swing in this game. Finding Rokas Jocis. Jocis attacking down the middle, a spin move, and that is a foul. Foul number 8. 2 free throw attempts for Team Lithuania. And that's where they want to go. That's what they want to exploit. That's what they want to turn into the major advantage that they currently have in this game. 13-8. 2 free throw attempts, and each of the defensive fouls, upcoming fouls by Spain, are giving Team Lithuania, is potentially giving Team Lithuania these attempts to cut into the lead. Rokas Jocis, who sank 4 two-pointers yesterday in the game against Slovakia, now sinks 2 free throws, and that's way off on the long-range attempt by Pablo Luengo Mateo, and it's a TV timeout here in Vilnius. 13-10, Lithuania trying to get back into the game. But Spain, what a show of character, what a dominant spell have they had. In the few minutes mid-game, all of their players just being effective, just being useful and easily spottable on the offensive end. In particular, that shot from the right corner was a major blow. Was a major kick below the belt to the Lithuanian defense. Spain still up by 3. Lithuania in possession. What shall they be able to do after the timeout? That's Pukauskas getting his opponent in the air, but that's a double-dribble violation and no basket. Everyone here in Vilnius thought that this was going to be an end 1 and the end 2 technically opportunity, but that's a turnover. That's Vaivada poking the ball away. 8 seconds for Team Spain. Redondo Sibak. Jocis poking the ball away. Redondo Sibak with a tough fadeaway, and that is a foul. And the Lithuanians are protesting that this was a shot clock violation. Now that's a moment that requires a bit of dialogue between the referees. There's a lot hanging on this decision. Is it a shot clock violation or is it a foul? It is a foul. Team foul number 6 on the hosts. And there goes Luis Garcia Perez. A free throw is missed, but there is a foul, and now that foul means 2 free throws for Alejandro Redondo Sibak. The first whistles by the local crowd who are getting into the game. Sibak makes the second. 4-point margin between the teams. Vojvoda with a nice spin move, but he's unable to finish under the rim. Koiko Mabea, he came up with some very important baskets for Team Spain. He comes up with a brilliant pass to Redondo Sibak, who is unable to finish. Yotis kicks it back out. Merkis for two. It's off. And Lithuania shall remain in possession. 3 minutes and 11 seconds, way more than enough time. The crowd is on the shy side, but they are trying to chant the name of the country. And that is the chant that just wakes something in the blood of every Lithuanian everywhere. 13-12 after Rokas Yotis makes the shot. Luis Garcia Perez steps out of bounds. I'm sorry, it's 14-12. But with the crowd slow to get into it, Team Lithuania is still alive and kicking in this matchup. Vojvoda to Yotis. It's been a long-range detonator. Throughout these 2 days, we have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. And that's Luengo Mateo missing from under the rim, and Alejandro Redondo Sibak unable to secure the rebound. How the momentum is changing throughout the first minute. What, it was 42 seconds ago that Spain had a 4-point lead, and now Lithuania get their heads above the water with this shot by Nojus Vojvoda, and there is a foul on Nojus Bukauskas. 2 free throws coming up, and that's the Spanish shooter. That's his role on the team. That's that's Pablo Luengo Mateo. If you want to foul anybody on the Spanish team, this is the last person you want to see on the free throw line, but his hand shakes a little on the first attempt. Able to tie up the score with the second attempt. Augustas Merkis off the dribble, misses the 2-pointer. Yotis gets the rebound. That's Rokas Yotis. Gets the screen, a behind the back pass. A technical foul for flopping is called on Pablo Luengo Mateo. The referee has seen enough. There must have been a warning before that. You don't just call a technical foul for flopping out of thin air. And there is no basket, but Yotis sinks the free throw. Lithuania remain in possession. Now up 1. After beating the Spanish team yesterday, it's always at least twice as hard to beat the same team 2 times in a row. But Lithuania have a 2-point lead. There's Garcia Perez, no foul, but a bucket. Nicely scooped in by Luis Garcia Perez. Always aggressive, driving the ball towards the basket. Rokas Yotis tries to reply, but the shot is missed. And there's a foul. A foul against Garcia Perez. Foul number 9 on Team Lithuania. 2 free throw attempts. Garcia Perez ties up the score with the first one. Damn, what a game. What a game we are witnessing here. Garcia Perez does not give Team Spain the lead. But any defensive foul on either side shall mean 2 free throws, and the ensuing possession, Rokas Jocys with one of those legendary performances. What a shot by him. Spain quick to answer with a layup. 18-19. Shall Lithuania look for a game-killing 2-pointer? Now they go the conservative way. Nojus Vaivada scores the point number 20 for Team Lithuania. Luis Garcia Perez absolutely free under the basket. 19-20. A single point would win the match. Vaivada gets a block from Alejandro Redondo Sibak. Team Spain looking for Redondo Sibak. He's absolutely open under the basket, and we have a tie game. 20-20. Jocys with fire in his eyes, missing, but there is Nojus Bukauskas with the dagger, and Team Lithuania are going to the finals for the second day in a row. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get more intense than that. Intrigue towards the very end, and the game-winning bucket, the all-deciding shot made by Nojus Bukauskas, sends Lithuania to the finals, to the delight of the local fans here in Vilnius by the White Bridge. Let's have a quick break, and after that, the 2 finals of the day. First, we are going to have the women's finals between Lithuania and Turkey, and then men's finals between Netherlands and Lithuania. So stay with us!
And now it's time for FIBA 3x3 Under 21 Nations League Women's Grand Final. Dabar garsiai paplokime ir sukelkime triukšmo į aikštelę. Pasitikime Lietuva. 7 numeris Eglė Kisarauskaitė. Numeris 13 Eva Pernavaitė. Numeris 77 Miglė Kisarauskaitė. Ir 55 numeris Danguolė Upkevičiūtė. Now their opponents at Grand Final. Türkiye. Number 4, İrem Erdi. Number 9, Seval Kaplan. Number 23, Tuana Coskun. And number 30, Zeynep Ozel. Officiating this game are Samuel Ikilezingazu and Jennifer Beluba.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of day 2 here in Lithuania, in Vilnius, where we begin the finals with the women's matchup between Team Lithuania and Team Turkey. None of these teams have ever won a Nations League finals game throughout the first 4 stops. Lithuania lost in the finals against Spain on stop 2, and it's the first finals appearance for the Turkish under 21 3x3 women's team. Pounding inside is Kaplan, attacking the smaller Pupkevičiūtė. Unable to convert, but she gets the offensive rebound. There goes Tsoshkun. She was clutch in the first match. Pupkevičiūtė able to get a clean block on the way bigger opponent. An inspiring defensive possession. And Kisarauskaitė twins combining on this possession and putting Lithuania into the lead. A missed buzzer-beating attempt by Team Turkey. Well, they had an incredible performance against Team Spain. Lithuania has had more rest after their final pool matchup, and they start on the right foot. Miglė Kisarauskaitė after the assist by Pupkevičiūtė, giving Lithuania a 2-point lead, but Lithuania must be always focused when it comes to number 13, Zeynep Ozel. She's extremely dangerous, but she gets sent into the air by Pupkevičiūtė. What a possession, what a move. And Lithuania keeps on scoring the points on consecutive possessions, and now they are able to get a stop. Danguolė Pupkevičiūtė attacking once again, and once more it's a thing of beauty when she's in her element. Turkey able to respond with a beautifully set up bucket. Ozel on the assist. But Lithuania have waited for this opportunity to play in the finals in front of their own crowds. And they have a 3-point lead. Danguolė Vivian Pupkevičiūtė in no rush, but she goes in again. Just a chop after a chop. They are cutting through towards the main goal of the day. That is a foul whistled on Eva Pernavaitė, sending Tuana Tsoshkun to the free throw line. The stakes are high. One of these teams, for the first time in the Nations League, will end the day as the tournament winners. Pernavaite with a clean look and a sweet touch. And there's Özil trying to reply as soon as possible. She's unable to do that, and Lithuania secure possession. The hard work by Miglė Kisarauskaitė to get the ball to Lithuania. Pupkevičiūtė with a nice dribble move, but she's unable to push the lead up to 6. Ball stolen. Pupkevičiūtė gets a screen and misses a 2-point attempt. It's way too early to relax for Team Lithuania. Zeynep Özil has the mentality of never giving up, and she cuts the lead to 4. There goes Pupkevičiūtė again, this time down the left. She does attempt those shots with her left hand after dribbling to the left, but she converts them on a significantly lower percentage than when she goes to the right. Now the game shall be paused because the scoreboard screen just went black. So an unplanned break at the moment. And there is a TV timeout at a pretty convenient time, giving the technical team a chance to try to sort out all of the issues. 8-4, Lithuania started dominantly on the offensive end. First 4, maybe 5 possessions ending up in points being scored. Now the timeout is officially over, but the teams are being held back for a moment. She was close, but the lead remains unscathed after this Turkish possession. Pupkevičiūtė with her own miss from beyond the arc. Kaplan had a defensive mismatch, but Team Turkey is looking for other options, and the possession ends with Tsoshkun missing the mid-range shot. Pernavaitė once more. She hit her first attempt, but now she apologizes to the teammates. She was way off on that shot, and possession goes back to Team Turkey. And Lithuania is unable to add even a single point. It was 8-4 before the break, before the technical issue break. Well, Turkey haven't exactly lit the world on fire either. And that is another turnover. A bad pass by Zeynep Özel. Looking for Seval Silla Kaplan. But now it's Lithuania looking for ways to extend the lead. Miglė Kisarauskaitė from beyond the arc. That's a double pointer, giving Lithuania a 5-point lead. Özel seems like she has been a little bit waking up after the Lithuanian buckets. The energy on the court feels a little higher than before it. Pupkevičiūtė pops into the paint and adds another extra point for the locals. Özel misses. Kaplan against the smaller Pupkevičiūtė. That's a size mismatch successfully exploited by the Turks. Kisarauskaitė once again screened by her twin sister. She misses, but after a miss by Miglė, Eglė gets the rebound and gets the point. Gets the ball to drop. Now that's a foul on Team Lithuania. Pupkevičiūtė whistle for the contact. TV timeout once again. Less than 4 minutes left. 12-6. Lithuania with a solid lead, but once again, things are far from over here. We have seen even more incredible comebacks today. This format of basketball is very, very suited, well suited for these type of swings of momentum. High pace, a lot of possessions, a lot of shots, and you never know. With nearly 4 minutes remaining, it's still basically anybody's game. Back down to 5. Pernavaitė able to avoid the turnover. She was walking on a razor blade, but she was able to not cut herself. Kisarauskaitė's combining, but that ends up in the ball being stolen. Kaplan attacking Pernavaitė and getting the ball to drop. That's 12-8, and you can see the Turkish men's team in the background actively cheering for their compatriots, but there goes Team Lithuania. Kisarauskaitė under the rim, getting the ball to drop. Özel with impressive dribbling abilities, but she's unable to convert. Pernavaitė, the nominal shooter of Team Lithuania, unable to add one more from beyond the arc. There goes Irem Erdik. Lithuania switches on defense. Erdik attacking the paint, able to put shot up. The shot is off. Kaplan with the offensive rebound once more. Turks unable to make the possessions count until this moment, when who else but Zeynep Özel again being active, being productive, and cutting the lead. It's 13-9 with less than 3 minutes to play. Pupkevičiūtė, can she become the scorer that Lithuania needs her to be once more when it counts the most? And she does just that, and she strips the ball away. That's a hustle play on both sides of the ball. That's a jump ball, and the ball goes Lithuania's way. The Kisarauskaitė sisters just screaming at the top of their lungs. They're the emotional leaders of this team, quite obviously. Pernavaitė didn't have a chance to shoot, but she has a chance to find Miglė Kisarauskaitė, another bucket for Team Lithuania. A foul on Ira Merdik. And that's a foul on the floor, a non-shooting foul. Türkiye retains possession. That's team foul number 4 on Lithuania. And way off on the shot was Tuana Tsoshkun. 6 points. 6 points separating these teams at the latter stages of the game. Pupkevičiūtė gets blocked by Tsoshkun. A very important defensive stop for Team Turkey. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Miglė Kisarauskaitė from beyond the arc, unable to hit. Team Lithuania looking for a foul call that wasn't there. Kaplan imitates a handoff, attacks Pernavaitė, who falls away. There is no foul called. 2 short Lithuanian players surrounding Kaplan, who is unable to exploit the size advantage. There goes Ozil again, and that's a foul on Pernavaitė, team foul number 6. No free throws yet.
16 foul for Team Lithuania.
But Lithuania is now on that dangerous area. Every defensive foul will result in 2 free throws for Team Turkey, and they have a size advantage down low, but Özil elects not to use that. It's 15-10. A warning for Team Turkey. Can Lithuania win the daily tournament for the first time in the Nations League? An extra break. We are waiting for the signal for the match to continue. Well, it's getting late, and the games being played by the river means that there are some more bugs in the air. You can see the players from both teams just waving their hands. That's not because of the temperature, that is because of the uninvited guests to the court. Eglė Kisarauskaitė gets the ball back, and that's a foul on Team Turkey. Just the 3rd team foul. They are under no threat of extra free throws being awarded anytime soon. And that's Pupkevičiūtė going left, and once again unable to finish with the left hand. Imer Erdik sends the ball right. There goes Kaplan, attacking Kisarauskaitė and doing that effectively. 15-11. Can the Turks mount a comeback? Pupkevičiūtė misses the shot, and Irem Erdik is unable to secure the rebound. These little things add up in the game. An extra possession would have been so useful and so important for the Turkish team right now. And Pupkevičiūtė gives Lithuania a 5-point lead with less than a minute to play. Erdik sends the ball closer to the basket. There goes Tsoshkun, the shot is missed. And And the local fans are anticipating a victory. Foul on Toshkun. A free throw is awarded. With 37.5 seconds. Danguolė Vivian Pupkevičiūtė, the top scorer of the tournament in game one, who opened the tournament today with 13 points in the first match. Turkey able to peg one back. Pupkevičiūtė once again behind the back, crosses over, switches arms, off the dribble, the shot is missed. Turkey has the rebound, 5 points separating the teams. They need this and they don't get it. And it's 13 seconds left. The Turks are not fouling. Once more, the scenario is similar to the
it's time for FIBA 3x3 under 21 Nations League Top 5 Men's Grand Final. Metas didžiajam finalui ir please give a warm welcome Netherlands. Number 6, Bram Perweek. Number 11, Luke Van Zee. Number 2, Romano Anthony Sibilo. And number 0, Sydney Ochien Shaka Belsman. O dabar jūsų plojimai ir palaikymas.
The stage is set. with the Netherlands women's team just having a laugh on the sideline, getting ready to support Netherlands men's team who are in the finals, squaring off against the leaders of the standings, Team Lithuania, looking for their fourth consecutive first place daily finish in the Nations League. The Netherlands won the first stop, and they are trying to repeat that success in the fifth stop here in Vilnius, Lithuania. Rokas Jocys off the dribble, first possession ends up in a missed shot. It's active hands result in Lithuania regaining possession. The Lithuanians with Vaivada, Merkys and Jocys on the court. The Dutch with Shaka Bijlsma, Sibilo and Bram Terveme. Vaivada able to get the rebound. Two-point attempt is just way off. And the Dutch are looking to open the scoring. What a pass by Sibilo. And the angle was right. It was just a little too short for Shaka Bijlsma. Looking for the two-pointer. Vaivada with an athletic play. The Lithuanians look a bit shaky to start the final. Has a chance to start this finals outright, and that's what they are doing. They can grow their confidence in the early stages of the game as Nojus Bukauskas misses a layup, but that's Merkys beyond the line, and the score is tied in no time. Sibilo gets the ball poked away. The Lithuanians are the first to react. A deflection read by Bukauskas turns into an assist for him. And Lithuania is in the front. Vaivada with the steal. Vaivada with a pass fake. And nicely done by Nojus Vaivada. Lithuania with 4 unanswered. But there goes Shaka Bijlsma. Cutting the lead in half. Bukauskas finds Augustas Merkys, who was up against Luke van Zyl. And that turns into an easy bucket for Merkys. Bukauskas pokes the ball away. Lithuanians are just playing with flair, trying to put on a show for the crowd. And they are up by 2 points at the moment. So the Dutch are right there. If their opponents get too overconfident, they will definitely be ready to take care of this opportunity. That is a foul on Bram Terveme. Who pushed off the opponent, trying to fight for position for the rebound. It's 3-5, and Jocys makes it 3-6 after a nice pass by Vaivada. Sibilo in the paint, deep in the paint, and that's a shooting foul. Close to an and-one situation. But now Sibilo stepping up to the free throw line with the Dutch trailing by 3 points. Make that 2. Vaivada gives it to Merkys, and a foul on Luke van Zyl. 2 team fouls on both teams. Merkys patiently waiting for Rokas Jocys. Lithuanians executing a team play. A good opportunity created for a hot-handed Jocys, but he's unable to make it count. Terveme to Sibilo. Sibilo against the smaller Noise Bukauskas, working hard, spotting Bram Terveme right beside him. The right read in the situation. And the Netherlands cut the lead in half. Bukauskas, there's no foul, there's a warning for flopping on Noise Bukauskas. And the first TV timeout of the finals, with Lithuania holding a 1-point lead. Rokas Jocis with a laser quick attempt as the shot clock was about to expire. Lithuania with an empty possession. Luke von Zyl gets some space, but he's unable to convert. Shaka Belsma there under the basket to tie the game up. An offensive foul. There goes Sibilo, moving to the left. Short on the 2-point attempt. Possession back to the hosts, who have been stuck on 6 points for quite some time now. Unable to establish rhythm. When they were up 5-2, they started throwing them flashy behind the back passes and everything, and that doesn't appear to have worked in their advantage. Another team foul on Lithuania, number 4 already. So it's a tie game. Ranterveme missing under the basket, and that is another foul on the Lithuanians. Team foul number 5, shooting foul. And we are seeing Sydney Ochi and Shaka Belsma. Dutch locomotive at the free throw line. Unable to make it count. Now the athletic Shaka Belsma facing off against Jocis, and that's where his athleticism shines through. A very nice defensive stop. Almost 2.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Bukauskas able to create some separation, but he's unable to get the shot to drop. Von Zyl to Sibilo. And that is a 2-pointer that gives the Dutch team a 2-point lead. Team Lithuania appears to be squandering that early lead. Well, they have already done that, but they have completely lost momentum, lost the feel of the game, lost the rhythm, and they have to look for answers. A shot missed, rebound secured by Team Netherlands. Sibilo moving into the post. A tough fadeaway is off. Bram Terveme getting the rebound. Team Netherlands, don't look now, but here they come. They're on their way. And Lithuania is struggling to regain confidence. It's 9-6. That's a run of 7 points to 1 that has been stopped by Augustas Merkys with the successful layup. Von Zyl attacking the basket and able to get it in, but Lithuanians are protesting. The shot shall not count. The Dutch team are pulled on the net, and that's against the rules. The shot is off. Lithuania already knows that if they win this game, they already guarantee themselves a place at the Under-23 World Cup in China on 17th to 21st of September this year. Maybe that's the additional pressure that they are feeling. They will have their chance tomorrow to secure the ticket. But if they are able to win this finals, then tomorrow will not change anything, whatever the outcome may be. There's Yotsis. Look Van Zyl in front of him. Yotsis, way too short. His shots are not falling. Bukauskas cannot make one in the finals. And Lithuania are not finding ways to open up the driving lanes. Sibulo, he appeared confident, and that was a good shot. And Lithuania can consider themselves lucky that the ball spun out. Merkis from deep, and that's the volcano eruption of emotions, but that also leads to a technical foul being called on Rokas Yotsis. He was whistled for the foul before that. And Rokas Yotsis struggles to deal with his emotions for the second day in a row. Sibulo able to punish Lithuania for the technical foul. Netherlands back in front. TV timeout. And we shall see which one of the teams will be able to use it to their advantage. It's a foul before the shot, 14 foul. Aggressively taking the ball to the rim. And Lithuania needed that bucket. Van Zyl to the basket, lefty finish not good, and the Dutch shall retain possession. Lithuania must avoid fouling at all costs. Sibulo being aggressive, attacking the rim, and is being called for a travel. He's not arguing with the referee, and yet still Bram Terveme just pushes him away just to be safe, just not to risk any sort of advantage that the Dutch might give Team Lithuania. There is the 5th team foul on the Netherlands. It's 12-10. Less than 3 minutes. Wevada looking for Yotsis, and the ball slipped out of his hands. Sibulo, once more, a traveling call. on Romano Anthony Sibulo. Costly turnovers for the Dutch. Will Lithuania be able to use these opportunities the Team Netherlands have given them? There's another chance to do that. Merkis goes left in the paint. Ain't no foul, but there's a bucket, and it's 12-11. Bijlsma to Sibulo. 4-2. That's Sibulo coming up clutch. The 2 days were not good for him when it came to shooting from outside the arc. His shots looked much more like this. But now in the finals, Romano Anthony Sibulo comes up big for Team Netherlands. 14-11 with less than 2 minutes left, and Lithuania only led at the beginning of this game. Sibulo once more, this time too short. Merkis just tips it to Rokas Jocis. Bukauskas goes left. Lithuania looking for Rokas Jocis, who goes behind the back. 6th team foul on the Dutch. No free throws yet. A 3-point advantage. And Lithuanians are calling for a timeout. They need to regroup. They need to draw their plans for the ensuing possession. They did not expect to be in this predicament with less than 2 minutes left, trailing by 3 points against a formidable Dutch side with a very, very solid performance. Bukauskas ready to start the possession. He goes right, Luke van Zyl trying to stop him, and Bukauskas misses a lefty layup. Shaka Bijlsma moving with confidence. Luke van Zyl on the 2-point line. Bijlsma calling for the ball. He got the size mismatch. He was unable to finish the play, but Van Zyl is open, and Team Netherlands right now are in pole position to spoil the party here in the capital of Lithuania. It rims out on Merkis' 2-point attempt. That's a foul. And the foul results in 2 free throws for Team Lithuania. They needed this desperately. Rokas Jocis, encouraged by the crowd, makes the first. Lithuania need to mount a comeback. With 66 seconds left, they were trailing by 5. The lead is cut to 3. And that's an offensive foul on the Dutch, after the MC of the event literally said in Lithuanian, who will not scream now, doesn't love his mom. And the kids definitely took that seriously. Plenty of noise here. Jocis for 2, missing the shot. Sibulo lets the ball go out of bounds. With the Lithuanian women's team winning their finals moments ago. Men's team, who are the higher rated team, who are the bigger favorites or more significant favorites in this matchup, are trailing. But the ball rims out. Jocis from his favorite spot, and that's his favorite result. 16-15, pressure mounting on the Netherlands. That's Sibulo. Vojvoda unable to poke the ball away. Dutch have a 2-point lead. Jocis again. Pass to Vojvoda. Merkis with the most important shot of the day for Team Lithuania, and he misses. And Lithuania needs to foul, and the fouls are resulting in 2 free throw opportunities. Sydney, Ochi, and Shaka Bijlsma can push the Netherlands to the cusp of victory. But not with this attempt. One more chance to extend the lead to 2 possessions. And Baalsma makes it. Less than 10 seconds. Jocis for 2. That's a shot, and Lithuania has to foul. 3 seconds left on the clock. 2 more foul shots on the Netherlands, but Lithuania will remember those behind the back passes, that flashy confidence that they started playing with when the score was 5-2 in favor of the hosts. And that is the way the Dutch are approaching the victory. Bram Terweme gives Team Netherlands a 3-point lead, and this is it. The Dutch win the final against Team Lithuania, spoiling a chance of a double party here in the Lithuanian capital. The girls were able to win their finals, but the guys have to shake hands with the eventual winners, Team Netherlands, with an astounding victory, upsetting the favorites on their own home court. So congratulations to Netherlands. Shaka Baalsma, Sibilo, Bram Terweme, and Luc van Zyl are going to celebrate with their own delegation. And this is it for day 2 of this trifecta of daily tournaments in the FIBA Under-21 3x3 Nations League here in Vilnius, Lithuania. We will be broadcasting the events tomorrow, so be sure to tune in, and we will be patiently waiting and hoping to feel you from the other side of the screen once again. Thanks for being with us, and until we meet tomorrow, have a safe and a restful evening.
Ceremony shortly in about 2 minutes.